Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share.
What's up, witches? Oh, all right. Yeah, that's right. I finally fixed it. So, you know, camera looks good as soon as we start now. Now I just got to get a better chair. This was a good chair. This was a $500 chair. And it's a sturdy chair, and it's comfortable, and it feels good. But whatever this pleather, fake leather shit is that they cover it with, it does not last, man. Like, it's the only thing holding the chair back. Let's get into the Discord. Let's check the Discord. Let's see who's online. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, we got some messages from the Great Wolf Waffle here. What is going on Discord? What is going on here? Oh, somebody got a screenshot of my... Oh wow, it took them a really long time to find my video, huh? shit. I need to get waffling here. TBT is better late than never. Found my, better late than never found my fucking video on him. What's up, Fox? What's up, Jimbo? God damn it. Why do you and Fox got the same thing in your name? Alright, so that means TBT found the video I made on him. You know what? I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about it. I mean, he made a video punching himself in the face to apologize to a bunch of people on VR chat. Like, he's getting cyberbullied into doing, like... Isn't this how that movie 13 Reasons Why started? That's what I'm saying, man. He's taking internet shit way too seriously. And it's funny. It's fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious. You didn't see... Man, go to my YouTube channel. Why does no one watch my YouTube videos? You guys are on my live stream. You don't even know the lore of all the shit we're going to reference on the live stream. All of the best parts of the live stream are put onto the YouTube channel in nice digestible videos that I take the time to edit so that when we reference things in the future, you know, you're part of the community. You can be in the know on all the lore. You don't have to, like... You've seen it all? Then how did you not see the video of TBT punching himself in the face? I made a whole video on that one because it's fucking hilarious. Because he just punches himself in the face. Because a bunch of his... Because he offended the LGBTQ crowd. Why am I getting echoes? Why am I getting two of that? Thank you. Thank you, Tomade? Tom? I'm just going to call you Tom. Thank you, Tom. Why am I getting double sound out of that, though? What the hell calls that? Alerts. I need to get rid of that one when I'm on this page. Yes? Fucking weird. No, because the other one's not producing audio. I don't... Huh. I gotta figure out what's making the second audio bit. Wait. Oh, fucking bot. God damn it. Of course. How do we report this shit? I don't want to just block him or ban him. I want to report this fucker. Oh, there we go. Suspicious user. No. Okay, here we go. Report Tom. There we go. Bot. Spam bot. Next. Spam. Oh. Go with scam. Tell us more. Okay, how about I just copy and paste his message so you can get it. Net report. And banned. You banned. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Fucking bots, man. They are flooding like YouTube, like Twitch and Kick. Like both of those platforms are just getting infested with these things. And they send the same like copy pasted message every time too. Ridiculous. So, hey homie, hey friend, oh I love your stream, even though I've only watched 20 seconds of it. My god, you're such a good streamer. But I can help you grow your audience. Hit me up on Discord. Same shit every fucking time. Okay. Figure out what's causing the double alerts for me real quick. Let's try to solve that problem. What I use as my alerts? Streamlabs, right? Streamlabs? Streamlabs? Yeah, Streamlabs. Okay. All right, Streamlabs. Alert box. Let's do a preview. What? Not what triggered the alert. Streamlabs. Why did it not trigger the alert? How do I test? Which follow?
Sandwiches!
That didn't give me a double notification though. It's weird. When an actual person follows, it does it differently than when I do a test follow. Huh. 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 See, I see, I see. Stream elements? Maybe I have a double one there? Stream elements. Go there. I haven't checked in on this one in a minute. Let me go check to make sure they didn't update something or nothing changed. It's changed on this website. You don't need my cookies. You don't need cookies. All right. Don't need a chatbot. Oh, chatbots are new. We don't need a chatbot. Let's try, where's the streaming tools? There we go. Okay, this is the one we're on. Properties. Oh yeah, let's go properties. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Edit. Is there a way to just test the notification in the alert box? Emulate follower event.
Sandwiches!
Yeah, it does its own thing there. Okay, so when I'm on this screen, it does its own thing. But that wouldn't give me alerts from YouTube. Yeah, so it does its own thing. Test them out. A rave. So it does its own thing, but it doesn't give me a... How do I make it so that we don't get this? There we go. We'll just get rid of that. Now if I try to emulate follower event.
Sandwiches!
Okay, it doesn't come up on the stream. Alright, there we go. That's what I want to do to get rid of it. And we'll put our old school alerts back. Alright, yeah, cool. Okay, there. Now I won't get the the fucking echo and shit from it. I won't get the double up. Gotcha. Fixed it. I fixed it. There we go. Alright, but we are trying to get Waffle in here. Well, we'll talk about that shit when Waffle gets in here then. For now, I'm gonna play some goddamn Diablo.
Make it quick, please.
Oh, why do you sound like you're dying? Didn't we used to be able to craft materials?
Right then.
Elixir of shadow resistance. Don't see elixir of shadow resistance. Oh, okay. I don't have the ability to make that yet. So I guess I won't be doing that side quest. Alright, I'm going full Jaguar. Jaguar. Titles. Seasoned. Runic. Honorable. Hungry. Haven. Booze. Opportunist. Avenger. Bird shield. Center. Stalker. Strength strikers under surveillance. Templar. Going to wander warrior away for weapon. Which? Horse, Fiend, Phoenix, Elder, Echo, Eater, Red, Dominance, Devotee, Devil, Death Speaker, Deadeye, Dancer, Chieftain, Charmer, Casualty, Bloodseeker, Bloodhunter, Blood, Blessing, Blade, Blackheart, Beast, Bear. Aristocrat, Apprentice, Apothecary, Anti-Hero, Acolyte, Abomination. None of those sound like shit I want. Okay. Where do I need to go? Let's go ride my cat.
I hear your voice.
Go, kitty.
Need time for that.
Goodbye.
Need time for that.
Alright, guess we're doing this.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
What is happening?
Not ready yet.
God damn, the poison is ridiculous. Ugh.
Need time for that. Can't do that here.
Can't do that here. Need time for that. Can't do that here. God, all you do is complain.
I need to keep looking.
Before the mining site, north
I
of
didn't want to talk to you.
Around, we used to not have to haul acres so far. Such a shame.
Armor, dexterity. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Need to put that on. Need more money. That's what I need. Keep running out of cash. Alright. I'm trying to hurry up and get through the DLC story so I can start the grind, you know? The hell? Now they're way up there? Alright, back to it.
Never gets old. Look, my hands are shaking.
Let's hope Abulan feels the same way about seeing you again.
Not now. A little busy, guys. What do I need to do?
You will be given a rare gift, my friend.
Yeah, yeah.
A glimpse into a realm that few know exist and fewer still ever touch. Its beauty will mark your soul for all time.
You've got him started now.
I was just a boy when I first reached past the veil and saw one of the ancient spirits. I knew then I would spend my life preserving this place.
Ah, so you've never been normal. I thought this all started when you trained me.
I'm not saying I wasn't afraid. The spirits are strange, grotesque, yet so very beautiful and fragile. Don't hide your fear, but do not shy away. Then, Abulan may hear your plea.
We'll open up a tear to the spirit realm, so you may call out to him.
Okay.
Piwu keu, weko ho wubi cha, ki ha pe ba.
Jesus Christ.
Abulan? Abulan!
Yeah, sounds like he's dying, man.
Something's not right.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hollows have breached the spirit realm.
We have to go in there.
You and me, maybe. But them? The pain will shatter their mind.
I can do
I'm a
pain.
spirit born too.
If it'll help Neyrel, I'll take the risk.
Neyrel has poisoned the one thing that could save her. All of Nahantu's risk for her choices.
We'll need an entryway. He had worshippers once, many years ago. They might have left something to point the way. I'll check their old grounds.
That is not the way.
Me too. I shouldn't have snapped. But all this pain...
That was you snapping?
I know she was guided here. But still, I curse the day she brought that stone to Nahantu.
I mean, yeah. Confront Mephisto. Oh shit, what the fuck is happening?
What's this now?
I'll handle this.
It happens sometimes. You know, the demon just summons me sometimes. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Why did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
No, you didn't. I said that at the end of the game. What are you talking about?
She cannot hear you, Wanderer. You think you know her, but I am one with her mind.
They put the world on me. Others' burdens always on me. Mother's health, Donan's grief, Lorat's failure. And at the end of it all, a choice they should have.
Really? Alright, we'll do this your way.
Get out of her head, demon!
I can no more do that than could my daughter pull herself from your blood. We are one.
Where do I end? Where do you begin? No, no, not again!
I need more time.
They're my closest friend. They killed my mother. No, Lilith killed my mother.
Yeah, that's right.
Because of me. I wasn't smart enough, fast enough. It's my
Well, it's your mom's fault. It's your mom's fault she's dead. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna summon bullshit for me to fight? Wait. No bullshit? Nope, there's bullshit. Oh, this is the big bullshit. Okay, big bullshit's dead. Now what? You won't turn me against her.
You misunderstand. I come to offer you a way to aid her. She is dying, but she doesn't need to. She will survive if she frees me from the stone. The prophecy speaks true. My brothers are coming, and when they arrive, they will not bargain with you, Wanderer. You will not defeat them. Not alone. We were formidable allies in hell. Our partnership could yet bear fruit. Talk to Nerel when you reach her. Offer her this relief. You let her choose me once. She may yet choose me again.
Okay. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to free Mephisto so he can be the boss of the game, of the expansion pack. He can be the big evil. I said it was wrong to imprison him at the end of the first game anyway. The end of the base game. Mephisto's reached out to me again.
How many times has he invited you to talk? How many times have you accepted?
More than I'd like. He thinks if he can get me alone, he can manipulate me. I know better than to listen to the wolf.
That beast really is Mephisto then?
Just an aspect of him, from what I can tell. The whole of him is held in the stone. He's getting stronger, though. That wolf has grown larger since I saw it last.
And what exactly did he say this time? Actually, don't tell me yet. I want to be sitting down when I hear the answer. Promise me we'll talk about this later. Come. Maka will be waiting for us.
Okay. Hey, love 31. Alright, what'd I get? Maximum life, figure on kill, don't need that. Lucky hit, don't need that. Level this. What is this one? Basic skills deal increased damage. We can go for increased damage. What is this? Core skills cost more, but deal increased damage. What was this one? Gain a bonus based on the weapon type you yield. Casting a focus skill doubles this bonus. Quarterstaff, block damage reduction, lucky hit chance when vulnerable. Doesn't seem worth it. What was this one? Gain increased dodge chance during an evade. Whenever you dodge, you gain critical strike chance. That might be worth it. It's like being able to turn on critical strike chance whenever I want it. For 5 seconds. For 3 seconds. 5% for 3 seconds. So dodge, just make dodge part of my rotation, keep my critical strike chance up whenever I fight something big. Yeah, we'll do that one. What are the ones that come after it? You deal 4% increased damage while unhindered or unstoppable. So if I can stay unstoppable, I'll deal increased damage. Your mobility skill cooldowns are reduced up to 1 second based on how far you travel with them. That'll make them cool down more. I can use them more. They have finished. The transformation is complete. They have fully transformed Diablo 4 into Diablo 3.5. They have finally finished shoehorning every system from Diablo 3 into this game, making it more like Diablo 3 than like Diablo 2. The whole point in Diablo 4 was to be a return to form and bring it back to the slower paced, more dark themes from Diablo 2 and Diablo 1, the stuff that made the series popular. And then slowly over time, they've just turned it back into Diablo 3. So I guess Diablo 3 is really what people like. Despite them all saying Diablo 3 was the bad one and we want Diablo 2 back. Yeah, it's not true, is it? You guys just want more Diablo 3 again. I don't know. Like, they're trying with the rune words, but they have oversimplified the absolute fuck out of them. I mean, I kind of like the system, but it's way simplified compared to Diablo 2 with the rune words. Like, they're trying to find ways to make systems from Diablo 2 work in it so that people, the Diablo 2 fans, will still kind of be happy. They brought back mercenaries. Yeah, like, they brought back rune words. I don't know. Like, it's definitely more,
Can't do that here.
Alright, yeah, I need to be selling stuff often. Where's the occultist? I mean, it's definitely faster paced, and they've got more in-game content. I didn't hate Diablo 3, but I was excited to have a more Diablo 2, slower focused, harder game with a longer level grind and less like just gear grind. I like Diablo 3 and 2. I think there's potential for rune words. I think they will complicate it a bit more later. I don't know. I hope so, but I doubt it. The current gear system isn't really set up for that. Like, I think you can only have up to 2 slots per piece of gear anyway. So it's not like Diablo 4 where you can have 4, or Diablo 2 where you can have 4 slots and then you gotta like actually spell out rune words and it doesn't tell you what they do. This just tells you what the rune does, so you pick your activation. You pick your activation thing. Like, I don't hate the system. It's cool. They're like extra legendary perks is basically what they turn into. You pick your activation thing. So when I do this, it will, and then you tell it what to do. When I do this, do this. That's basically how simple they've made it. I don't see how they could make it any more complicated without gear having more slots on it. So, I don't know. It's not a terrible system, but I'm not a super big fan of it. I prefer the Diablo 2 style. I don't hate Diablo 3. It's just I like the grind being more about becoming powerful than like grinding for gear to... I don't like having to grind a specific thing over and over again, and that was the best thing about Diablo 2 is you didn't have to do that until the very, very end of the game. You were always making progress even if you weren't. When you were grinding for your specific thing in Diablo 2, you were pretty much always grinding towards getting stronger because the level cap was so high and it took so long to get there that by the time you hit the end game, you're nowhere near the level cap. So if you want to get to like level 100 in Diablo 2 back in the day, like you just had to grind out those difficulty levels and just keep playing the game. So no matter what boss you were grinding, what rune you were looking for, what piece of gear you were trying to make, you were always getting a little bit stronger every so often because you'd keep gaining levels. And they kind of try to fix this with the Paragon system, but they just straight up like ripped the Paragon system from 3 and slapped it onto this game. So the whole Paragon board and all the stuff they were going for that was unique, they just rip that out and let's just put Paragon points in from the Diablo 3's Paragon system. Let's just throw that in there. Yeah. Which I get it. The more modern Diablo style where it's all about grinding in-game and just having new activities to do. It just shows how different player bases are. Back in the day, people were more patient. And they were fine grinding out the story over and over again. Play through the story more than once. You know, and just keep playing through old missions. Now it's, I need a new activity. I need a new thing to do now. I need a new thing to do now. Oh, it's taking too long for this piece of gear to drop. Oh, let's make it craftable so you can always get something new. Always. It's just, everything is so instant nowadays compared to back in the day where you would grind forever. And things weren't all like spelled out for you. Like back in the day, they didn't tell you what the rune words did or that they even existed. Like you just had to learn them. So, I don't know. All right, there we go. Let's put some aspects on that. So I don't know. Appreciate it, guy. So I don't know. It's like I liked both games for what they were. I was kind of hoping Diablo 4 would be more of a hybrid between the two. Right now, it just, with every update, it leans further and further into the Diablo 3 territory and further away from Diablo 2. I wanted it to stay somewhere in the middle, like lowering the fucking, like they lowered the level cap to 60. So you don't have to grind all the way to 100 to reach Paragon thing. So that leans more towards Diablo 3 because there's less grind to get to that end game. Like they're just trying to get you to the end game as quick as possible, and they're just trying to get you to the gear you want as quick as possible, which means people will be bored of the game quicker and quit playing when there's less to grind, because pretty soon you'll have a max level character that's got all the gear you want and you're unstoppable. And what do you do then? I guess make another character or go play another game. You know, like it's just gonna be quicker for you to get there. They're gonna have to constantly keep adding more and more things to do, or people are just gonna check out. Like this constantly trying to appease this crowd that complains that they don't have things now makes it so that your game is gonna bore the people who are already there, because now they'll have everything now, and once they have everything, well, what's left to play for, you know? So it's a weird line they're trying to walk. I like the new class though. It's fun. I haven't tried all the different builds. I'm doing a straight. I'm gonna do like one build of each of its particular skills, because all its skills seem to be animal based. So I went straight Jaguar this time. I picked all the Jaguar skills. Then there's there's another. Well, they're all Jaguar. Never mind. They're called Jaguar, but there's different. Gorilla, Eagle. Yeah, okay. So there's different kinds. Yeah, Jaguar skill is all that's given because of my ultimate. Yeah, so there's different animals. There's Gorilla, Eagle, Jaguar, and Centipede. I picked all the Jaguar skills. I'll probably do Gorilla next, and then I'll do. Wait, there's no Gorilla skills here, right? No, it's Eagle, Jaguar, and Centipede. Yeah, there's no. Huh, weird. There's no Gorilla skills on this tree. Are on that one. There are on that one. There's one specific tree that has no gorilla skills. Huh. Okay. That's weird. Marilyn, if you're a bot, you're getting banned. If you're not, thank you for the follow though. Just glad you're not a bot. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably do Gorilla next. We'll go Gorilla mode. Gorilla or Eagle? Eagle seems to have the most powers. It's so weird. There's two Eagle skills here and no... excuse me. No Gorilla skill. Wonder why that is. And then, of course, there's builds where you mix and match. So I've got a lot I've got to do. Why so rude? Because 9 times out of 10, when I get a new follower on Kick, it's a bot. It's just... I can't tell you what it's like to get all, like, to try to be super nice and friendly every time someone follows. And, hey, thanks for... And then they... Hey, like your stream. Thanks for the blah, blah, blah. Would you like more followers? Message me on Discord. And, yeah, Kick has a bot problem, and it's demoralizing. That's why. That's why so rude. Because I'm just tired of bots. Again, I apologize. I don't... Jesus. I said if you're not a bot, thanks. Like, what do you want me to say?
I need more time.
Like I said, I like the Jaguar stuff. It's a very active class. I'm melt bosses, though. But you're not a bot. I know. And I said, if you're not a bot, thank you for follow. Yeah. I was only rude if you were a bot, and you're not a bot, so you're good. You're good. You're not a bot. You're a person. I like people. I don't like robots. Robots can't be trusted. All right. We've all seen Terminator. We've all seen Terminator. iRobot. We've argued with Alexa. Okay. These things can't be trusted. Just like the Matrix. Every movie with robots is bad. They're always bad. They're always the bad guy. I'm trying not to use my ultimate so much. God damn. Thank you, guy. Shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why am I getting... Like my ass kicked by simple shit all of a sudden. Hold on, what is happening? I need to pay attention here. Artificial intelligence, AI, bots, yeah. Artificial intelligence. You got it, guy. If you can't see the chat messages, Marilyn, sorry. I stream on multiple platforms. Kick is the one with the biggest bot problem, though. I can say that for a fact. Like, Kick is the one I have the big bot problem on. Although it's starting to get that way on Twitch. I've already got one bot tonight from Twitch, and I usually like have to stream for quite a few hours before I get a bot on Twitch. I've only been streaming for like an hour. So, I mean, the stream's going good. I'm just trying to burn my way through the new Diablo expansion. So if anybody plays Diablo 4 and you guys want to help me burn my way through the story. The movie I meant? Oh, they weren't the bad guys there? Were they, though? Were they? I know you're all gonna like give me examples of good robots and good robot movies. Artificial intelligence. What about Chappie? Oh, what about the Iron Giant? They were all bad.
Wally.
Wally. Wally almost destroyed humanity. I don't care if his intentions were good. I don't care if his intentions were good. Same thing with the Iron Giant. Chappie fucking killed people. That's the story with all these good robots. They're robots. They're unfeeling. Okay? Even if they have good intentions, they still hurt people. What did you need help with in the campaign? I just finished a couple hours ago. Nothing I really need help with. This is probably going to be faster to get through it if I got somebody, you know, grinding with me. Welcome back, Jimbo. Yeah, like even when they try to make, you know, like robots that have human stuff, like fucking RoboCop. For the first part of that movie, he's all robot, and he's unfeeling, murdering innocent people by accident, and then he's just like, "I will get you to a crisis center. I will get you to a crisis center with a rape kit." Yeah, like it just doesn't care. And then at the end, the only reason that he became the good cop was because he's still part human. That humanity shined through. And he shot a guy in the dick. And that was the human part of him. The robot part of him would have aimed for vital organs, but the human part of him is like, that dude raped a chick, shooting his dick off. See? It's not logical. Robots wouldn't think to do that. That is 100% emotional. Data from Star Trek? Wait, didn't he fuck up a lot too? Like, he almost killed the entire crew multiple times. Wait a minute. Data fucked up a lot too. Yeah, the original one. I mean, I'm talking about the original one. Like, the original. I ain't even talking about the movies. I'm talking about Next Gen. There was that time he took over. Like, he was too powerful. That's why there was that whole, like, trial where they wanted to decommission him because of the danger he posed until they could get him under control. Because he took over the ship and he could imitate Picard's voice. He was, yeah. I'm telling you, every time there's a robot, they're way too dangerous. I mean, you put your trust in them if you want. That's how we get Skynet. That's how we get Skynet. Alright. Back to it. Oh, wait, is that Treasure Goblin? Treasure! No, don't you run from me, Treasure Goblin.
Not ready.
I said don't run. God, I lost track of him. I can't see where he's going.
Need more time.
Oh, God damn it. And of course all the elites are coming. Jesus Christ! What the fucking slow down, man. Oh my God! Why won't this thing die?
Need more time.
Where did it go? I can't. It's too much shit on screen. I can't see the damn thing. Oh my God, with all the fucking crowd control shit.
Not ready.
Like, I can't even move. Well, I don't know where the treasure goblin went. He just got lost in this sea of fucking enemies I'm fighting.
Come back, you stupid bitch, and get in the shelter!
Well, lost the treasure goblin. Don't know where he went. He just got lost in that sea of fucking enemies that spawned around him. Ugh, that's aggravating. Critical strike chance. Damage over time. And what's that? Vulnerable damage. I'm not doing vulnerable skills, so I don't need that. That was his brother Lore. No, that was Data. There was Data. Data went crazy more than once too. Like I know Lore, the Lore thing, but Lore was the one with emotions. Yeah, Lore was the robot that had the emotion engine, and that's what made him bad because he got obsessed with the bad emotions. No, but Data was like reprogrammed once. Yeah, like he was used against the Enterprise more than once. Now, in his defense, it was because he was a robot that he sometimes saved the Enterprise. But you get my point. Trusting robots is how we get Skynet, and giving them emotions is how we get Lore. There's no winning with these robots. I don't trust them. I don't like them. Not even the sex robots. Scared he might try to snap my dick off. I don't trust them. Okay? I want my vaginas made out of flesh and blood. Okay? Maybe I'm old school. Okay? You call me a boomer. I like the old natural way of doing vaginas. I don't need it on a robot. Picard is a Borg. Picard was a Borg. Not anymore.
God, it's Battle of the Nerds. Who knows their Star Trek lore more?
Me. The answer is going to be me. I've been watching Star Trek for 30 years, okay? I've got a lot more experience here than you guys do. Yes, it is Battle of the Nerds, and I will proudly be the Star Trek nerd who knows all the fucking lore.
Rich! No, I'm playing.
All the lore up to a certain point. Everything after Enterprise is dead to me. Okay? I don't like none of the fucking Paramount shit. After I got bought by Paramount and shoved onto Paramount Plus. Star Trek Discovery is fucking trash. Lower Decks is a fucking insult to everything Star Wars. It's just a shameless Rick and Morty clone. Let's try to turn Star Trek into Rick and Morty. Go fuck yourself. No one asked for this. Picard's an insult to the legacy of Picard. I may go actually watch season 3 of that because that's where they brought in the original showrunners and they tried to redeem it. Maybe I heard that one was okay. It tries to be more like classic Star Trek. But nowadays, in the year of our Lord 2024, if you want a classic Star Trek experience in the modern times, the answer you're looking for is called the Orville. Star Trek is dead to me. I will watch the fuck out of the Orville, though. That is a love letter to all Star Trek fans. Really good show. There's some cringe Family Guy jokes in there from time to time that I didn't think were funny. But then there were ones that were really funny that I always like, that old Star Trek nerds would argue about. They did a whole episode on it too. I was like, oh, the Orville is definitely a show made by a Star Trek fan. There was the episode where, because everybody thought it back in the day, as soon as we were introduced on Next Generation, the first time we saw Riker or one of the crew members in season 2 where they added the holodeck, this magical room where you can go in and make anything a reality around you. You can create fake people, you can create fake places, you can go anywhere you want. It's this way for them. It was a plot device so that they could like go anywhere without having to take the ship anywhere, you know? It was their way to do episodes that weren't on the ship if they got tired of doing shit in space. But anyway, it was just, you can do anything. And everyone always said the same thing back in the day. Everyone would just use it for porn. Why is no one on this ship using it for porn? You telling me I can just make orgies whenever I want with any chick I want? I mean, they kind of tried to do it, but they didn't go like full in. There was that one scene where the guy was obsessed with Counselor Troy, so he kept making like a holodeck version of her to go talk to. But they weren't like doing sex stuff. He picked the ship's therapist to make a version of the ship's therapist to go talk to that would tell him what he wanted to hear instead of telling him how fucked up he was. Like no, they'd use it for porn. So the Orville did an entire episode where one of the high-ranking officers from the bridge kept missing his shifts because he developed a porn addiction. He wouldn't get out of the holodeck. And they go in there and he's just having orgies every fucking day. Like, yeah, he almost destroyed the ship with porn. All right, let's continue the story here.
Anything connected to Albulan, keep your guard up. The Lakuni have made a den of this place.
She just said a lot of words I didn't understand. What'd you say, Waffle?
No.
All right, first of all, I know the lore. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Same, nothing really after Enterprise or Deep Space Nine. I mean, Enterprise, I'm still kind of like, on. It's not bad, but it was starting to go downhill. That's why they like didn't do any shows after that one. Like Enterprise, the first couple seasons are really rough and they're not great. It becomes better in the later seasons, but it still never reaches the heights of like the quality of like Voyager or Deep Space Nine. I'd say Deep Space Nine was the last like really good one. Voyager was just let's go back and do original series again. They were trying to recapture the feel of the original series. That's why all the 90% of the like places they go in Voyager and the alien races they discover are all new, because they wanted to give you that feeling of everything's new and unexplored, because they had reached a point in the lore where we had met all the alien races. They had already charted out the whole galaxy. They weren't going anywhere new or doing any. It was all just drama between the existing factions. So they wanted to give you that feeling of, hey, what was it like when people were discovering this universe for the first time? Let's go do that again. It did an okay job of it. By Enterprise, I meant new generation. Oh, I meant Star Trek Enterprise, like the one from like the early 2000s. That was like the last TV show they did. That was the prequel to the original series. Had Captain Archer on it. And it was like the first season. I don't even think they go out into space until the very last episode of the first season. It's them basically building the first spaceship, and they don't even discover warp travel until like season 2. So they're just like flying around close to Earth for a while, and then they finally develop warp travel, and that's when the show kind of picks up and becomes Star Trek, where now they're exploring the unknown. The problem is it's not unknown for the viewer because it's a prequel to the original series, so they're going places we as a viewer have already been, but Earth as a species haven't been yet. Yeah, the whole point of the series was to be like the formation of the Federation of Planets, where Earth is discovering these new planets and forming that galactic government that we get to know 200 years, because it's like 200 years before the original series in the 60s. You hadn't really watched it? It's not bad. It gets better. Like the good parts come like in the later seasons after because it goes through them building the spaceship. Then they travel around exploring stuff in our galaxy for a while, and then they develop warp travel, so they travel back to Earth, get the warp engine installed, and now they can go to other galaxies. So then it's just them. Now it's them doing basic Star Trek stuff where they're warping around, going to all these new places, and it's basically them discovering all the races we already know as viewers for the first time, but now you get to see how they built those relationships with those races, how they formed the Federation, and then, yeah. So it's just basically like the start of Star Trek, basically. Like, this is how Earth became a galactic superpower. There's also weird mirror dimension shit, too, because it's Star Trek. So, there was some of that, too. Are you joining me on here, guy? Are we doing, wait, are we doing co-op while I blast my way through this story mode? Wait, are you on my Xbox friends list, or are you on my Blizzard friends list? Can't remember. I gotta be up at 5, so probably not. You're on my Blizzard list? Oh, okay. Well, you ain't gotta play with me tonight. I'm just like casually going through the story. I got it on hard mode to try to level faster, but if I keep running into trouble like that, I may just bump it down to normal just to get through the story, and then I'll bump up the difficulty as I grind the end game. Do the seasonal stuff. This update, like, straight up turns the game into Diablo 3. Like, its transformation back into Diablo 3 is fully complete, so... They turned it into the Diablo game you like, Waffle. Again, I didn't get what I want. They give the masses what they wanted.
Yep. And I'm the person who isn't going to go back and play it either.
Yep,
That's the crazy part.
Yep, that's what always fucking happens for some reason. Never get what I want. Whatever.
I also preferred Diablo 2, just 2, 3, so...
I knew it. I was kind of mentally prepared for it when they announced what they were doing. Because I know the modern generation. And I know what they like compared to my generation when we grew up actually playing Diablo 2. And pretty much everyone under the age of, oh, fuck it, I'll say 30 at this point because I'm old. Anyone under the age of, we'll say 27, 28, has just no goddamn attention span. Like, no patience and no attention span. If they don't get, like, their fucking dopamine hit within the first 30 minutes of playing a game, then they're out. And that's if they're being, that's me being generous and saying 30 minutes. Like, everybody wants something now. And a game like Diablo 2, back in the day, it's a slow grind, man. The whole game, like the level grind, is the game. The end game is just getting the gear. And if you're good, you get the gear while you're leveling. So once you hit max level, there's nothing left to do but go kill the uber bosses and climb the ladder. And then you're done. So 90% of that game is just reaching the level cap. They actually lowered the level cap with this update. Because the grind was too grindy. Now it's Diablo 3 style, which is get you to the end game as quickly as possible, so you can start grinding for gear. So now the whole game is just the gear grind, and get you to the end game, get you to max level, get you to max stats, get you to feeling super powerful, make number go bigger because dopamine hit. Yeah, so it just becomes like the gear grind. Well, thank you, Thunder. I'm so strong in T1, but T2 jump seems so much different. Yeah. They completely abandoned the world tier system and brought back in the, like, insane number of difficulties that Diablo 3 had. So now the in-game grind is just become stronger, increase difficulty. Become stronger, increase difficulty. So instead of more content and more grind and, grinding out your level and playing around with different builds, now it's just, I need all the best gear so I can reach the next difficulty, so I can grind for better versions of existing gear and then reach next difficulty. Also, I don't want to grind for a specific version of a piece of gear. Can I craft it? Oh, cool, I can craft the hardest stuff in the game now, so I can just grind and then craft eventually. Yeah. So they've made it easier to obtain everything. They made it so that legendaries are just things you craft instead of things you find. Yeah, like they're just making it so that you get everything now. I wanted the grind from Diablo 2, but I wanted the combat from Diablo 3, because the Diablo 2 combat is slow and dated. And Diablo 3 combat is definitely more fun to be more agile and to have more control over your character, and yeah, the big screen filling powers, and it's fun to feel more powerful, but I didn't want to like play for 2 hours and I'm at max level cap and I've got and I've got a full inventory of legendaries and all these crazy powers. But yeah, that's where we're back at that now. That's where we're at. We're back Diablo 3 style.
Yes, sir.
I do like that you use the pit to qualify for your next difficulty. Oh, you mean rifts? The pit is just rifts from Diablo 3. It's just the rifts. It's rifts with a new name. That's all it is. That's where we're at. It's just all of the new mechanics are just returning mechanics from Diablo 3. It's just Diablo 3 again. I've played since Diablo 1 and played a lot, but I've never had a mythic weapon since the Wind Force. Yeah, we can craft mythics now, so, you know. I know they used to be like this uber hard to get thing traditionally. So when you got one, you like jumped out your seat and you're like, oh god, and it made all of the time you grind worth it. Now everybody gets one and they don't feel as special because everyone's guaranteed to get one when they reach the level cap because they just give you the materials needed to craft your first one to show you as the tutorial for crafting your first one. So they just like, here, craft a mythic. Yay, you got a mythic. Now go grind for materials, you craft another one. They're not this rare drop anymore. There are no rare drops anymore. You just grind for crafting materials now and craft everything you want. Which doesn't make the gear feel as special or the drops feel as, you know, like the whole loot drop dopamine hit is lessened now because the loot drops don't matter as much. They're just things you dismantle to get crafting materials to craft the thing you want. I liked Rifts, but Rifts did not qualify you for a higher tier. Yeah, I mean, they kind of mixed the two systems. You did need to do rifts. Like, they took the idea of rifts where you had to do rifts of a higher tier to unlock rifts of a higher tier. They just mixed that with difficulty. So now you do rifts of a certain tier to unlock higher difficulties to now do rifts of another. That's all they did is they changed that one thing. You like the puzzle dungeons? Some of them, I mean, I wish they were better done. Like, what I really want to see is more, like, instead of puzzle dungeons, like, I like something that mixes up the gameplay so you're not just all combat all the time. Something that gives you something else to do, to grind or to unlock something. But I wish they would do, like one of the in-game mechanics being a roguelike dungeon. I don't mean, like, procedurally generated dungeon, because technically they already do that with their dungeons, even though they're very lightly generated. I would want to see one that's completely generated and sends you in with no powers. So you have to pick from pre-existing powers. So it doesn't matter what class you are, nothing. And this is a way to grind for gear, but it's a challenge because you have to use pre-existing stuff. And you can't just take in your godlike character. And then as you clear floors in it, you unlock or you're offered more things to make yourself stronger, but you're going down a set path. Your gear doesn't matter, your powers don't matter, your level doesn't matter. It puts everybody at a starting point and just basically acts as a challenge run. I would love to see something like that. Yeah, kind of like... Wait, was that... Did they do that in Path of Exile? I feel like there was a game that did do that. Might have been Marvel Heroes. But stuff like that is fun. Kind of like a roguelike version of, think of a roguelike version with multiple floors instead of challenging tasks. You have to clear floors, but kind of like a roguelike version of the set dungeons from Diablo 3, where you have to go in with a specific set of powers and a specific set of gear. You know, but this way it's randomized and it gives it to you every time you clear a floor. Kind of like a roguelike game where you beat a level, you get a random power up, and then, you know, so each run is different. And that keeps it fresh. So, that's the idea. Alright, what am I looking for here? Getting used to the Spiritborn class. This doesn't play anything like I thought this would play, given the description. I thought it would be more pet-based. But no, you transform into the spirits of the animals? Kind of? So it's not like the Druid where you straight up transform into the animals. You summon spirit versions of them. They only last a few seconds, but they give you all these crazy buffs. It's kind of Druid meets Rogue. At least the version I'm playing, the Jaguar one. God, poison just eats through my health. Holy shit. I need poison resistance. That's like my fucking Achilles heel here.
That's impossible.
Ugh. Okay. Gonna try centipede. Yeah, I'm doing one run of each of the animal trees, and then I'll start mixing and matching later after I've gotten a feel for each one, so I know what power does what and what power does what, and then I'll find ones that complement my playstyle and try to mix and match them. So I'll beat the game with Jaguar, and then I'll do probably Gorilla next. We gonna go Gorilla mode.
Need more time.
Yeah, not the gorilla mode.
Do Gorilla mode, and then probably Eagle after that. Save Centipede for last, because you're doing Centipedes. You can tell me about it, and if it's worth it. Oh my god! Can't move! Oh, you almost got me with that. Oh. Okay. There we go. Cleared the area. What'd I get? Got slower attack speed. And vulnerable damage. I don't like that one. What's this one? Resource cost reduction? Cooldown reduction. I need resource cost reduction. This one. Oh, but I'll lose my dexterity. No. What do we got here? Block chance. Vulnerable damage. I'm not doing vulnerable builds. I don't need that. Maximum life. Don't need that. And more runes. Oversimplified runes too is kind of a disappointment. It'll probably make newer players happy because runes were super fucking confusing back in the day if you didn't know somebody or didn't have time to experiment with grinding a shitload of runes and combining them and like writing them down on a notepad. This one plus this one equaled nothing. This one equaled something. Nowadays you can just Google them on the internet, so why not simplify them? Because even if you make them complicated, within a week people will find out all the complicated ones and post them online, so it doesn't matter anymore. So I don't hate that change. It is nice that the game just tells you this rune does this, and if you combine it with this, it'll do this. If you combine it with this, it'll do this. Yeah. Save me the trouble of Googling, I guess. Does it really matter anymore? Not really. I saw your post, Waffle. We'll take a little break here so I can drink some of my monster and talk to you for a second. I am shocked it took them that long to actually look at the video. How butthurt are they?
Oh, I don't know. Enough to like message my brother about it.
Oh, are they not lost if you do them in this game? Because yes, the runes were lost. All socketed things were lost in Diablo 2. Like if you socketed a gem, a rune, whatever, once you put it in a socket, it destroyed it if you removed it. Like you didn't get it back. That was something they changed in Diablo 3, is you could put gems in sockets and then remove them and put them in a different thing. In Diablo 2, they were one-time use. All gems and socketed items were one-time use. You used them. If you removed them, it destroyed them. So it was the same thing. Are the runes not destroyed in this? I can just take them out and swap them out? Because if so, yeah, that's crazy easy to experiment with runes then. It's super simplified compared to Diablo 2, because that's what made runes like so powerful in Diablo 2 and such a pain, was you had to grind forever to get the really rare runes, and you could combine them to make higher runes. So getting like the really high level stuff took a lot of grinding. And then you didn't know what to combine them with to make them do things. So the only way to learn back then with no internet was to experiment, was to, okay, make notes. I'll put this one with this one. Damn it, that made nothing. Then you grind for 4 more hours to get the runes back, and you go, okay, this time I'll put this one with this one. Ooh, that did that. So then you make a note of it. Yeah, so you know what did what, and you wouldn't waste runes. It just took forever to do. Now you can just Google it, so it doesn't really matter. You can socket and unsocket them. You don't need the jeweler to put in a new one either. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of made the jeweler pointless too, because now you can just do it all from your inventory. Yeah, like they keep like making things so easy to do that it's been making other parts of the game pointless. Like when you go to town now, they already moved all the vendors, so they're all within like 5 steps of each other, because I guess people are just grinding so hard, they're so impatient they can't walk 20 feet anymore in the game. but now they've also made like 3 of the vendors pointless because you can do all of their stuff from your inventory now. You don't even, like, the only thing you need the jeweler for is crafting new jewels. You don't need him to socket jewels. You don't need him to unsocket jewels. You don't, like, you just do all that from your inventory now. Because we don't need to go back. Oh man, I want to take this jewel out, but I gotta go back to town. Oh man, that 10-second trip's too much, guys. Come on, it's annoying. Take it out, Blizzard. So then they listen, because the TikTok generation has no goddamn patience for anything. Well, when I say, like, no internet is... Diablo 2 did have online multiplayer, but it was limited, and it was... When I say no internet, I mean, like, the average Diablo 2 player back in the day when it first launched didn't even have internet. Like, it was cool that Diablo 2 was one of the first games with online multiplayer, but there weren't many people using it back in the day. Like, Google wasn't a thing. All these, like, like, all of this stuff was just starting out. I mean, Google was a thing, but, like, all these websites that have all these answers, Reddit wasn't a thing. All these places for people to post stuff and share it wasn't a thing. Like, you had to, like, know somebody and talk to them. Like, email was a thing. Like, if you knew someone, I guess they could email you. But there were no, like, message boards and shit like that back then. There were, like, blogs and stuff. But, yeah, it was really hard to find all that information back in the day. The easiest way to find that information on Runes was, like, a year or so after the game launched. There were, like, guidebooks you could buy at game stores and Walmart that would have all that information in it. So people just had to go out and buy physical media. Buy magazines, buy books, that kind of thing. Yeah, not many people actually had internet, or if they did, it was limited. So, we don't live in that world anymore was the point I was making. Now you can just whip out your phone and never have to leave your game and go, I want this, and how do I get it? Oh, that's how.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you just whip it out. Just whip it out and you go, how do I get this? And then it gives you the thing. Now you know. So, where was that posted? What is that, TBT server? I thought you got kicked out of those.
That's from Chase's DMs.
Oh, why would they DM Chase?
Because why would they talk to me about it?
I mean, why would they talk to your brother about it? They have to know he's going to show you. It's your brother. That's what I'm saying. It's really stupid to fucking send it to your brother.
Because Chase has still been, you know, pretending to be their friends, I guess.
I mean, what are they? I didn't even really look at the screenshot you sent. Let me look at it again. I was kind of waiting for you to get here before I go over it.
I mean, it was just kind of...
Waffle making up illegal shit about us? What illegal thing did you make up?
Didn't make nothing up about him, that's for sure. And I didn't make nothing up about TBT. So, nothing.
I mean, what's the illegal shit?
They're just doing, oh, they made that up. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. That's all it is. Like, I got told from his other friend, so, you know. If anybody, and he didn't refute it, so if it was a lie, then
it's weird because TBT didn't hate either of you. Wait, is he referencing me? Ain't nobody say shit to me. Why are you talking about me?
He's talking about me.
Well, he says either of you.
Yeah, you and Chase. He's talking about me and Chase.
Oh. Just thought Waffle was getting out of control with his actions. What out of control shit were you doing, Waffle?
I changed my status to networking equals not working. That was it.
That's out of control. How dare you?
Oh, sorry. I didn't talk. I
You're
didn't
out of control.
Join his events for like 2-4 days because I was
out of control.
Tired of his bullshit for a week, and I was like,
first of all, I don't hate TBT. I just think he's a fucking clown. I don't hate clowns, but they are funny. You make fun of clowns, you point and you laugh at them because that's the point of a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown. So I'm gonna laugh at him. I don't hate him. I'll still hang out with him. He's still welcome to come in the stream. I ain't banned him from nothing. He's still welcome to come in here and hang out. He can join the voice chat. He's still got perms. But I'm not gonna like fucking pretend that you're not being a fucking clown. Like if you want me to tell you about yourself, I'll tell you about yourself. You're a clown. You're a clown who does cringe shit.
And will continue to be his biggest supporter. I will tell him only the truth.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you when you're doing cringe shit, and you're doing cringe shit. You're being a fucking clown. You're fucking way too old to be like doing the shit you're doing and fucking in these communities, fucking making videos punching yourself. Like you're acting like a teenage girl. Like you are acting like a butthurt teenage girl. Like half of your actions feel like the beginning of 13 Reasons Why. Like I keep thinking that's how your story's gonna end, bro. Like you're focused on the wrong shit, and you're acting like a teenage girl. I'll happily tell you that. If you want me to tell you about yourself, but grow the fuck up. Like how old is he?
Fucking, he's the same age as Chase. Fucking like, it's like 19 now.
And how old are these people in these communities with him? I don't know. I feel like it's a bunch of minors.
I mean, again, you gotta remember this was like 2+ years ago.
I mean,
this shit is old shit that his friend was bringing up. That I just said, fuck it.
Yeah, but he's still butthurt about it. Yeah, he's still butthurt about it. Like if he if he goes, hey, it's old shit. I was a kid then. We all did cringe shit as kids. Then it'd be whatever. It wouldn't be as funny. But the fact that you're getting so butthurt about it and you're making a big deal over it. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna clown you for it because you need to grow up. You need to stop it. Like, this is why people point and laugh at people like Low Tier God and Boogie298, because they can't let shit go. Because they get all worked up over it and they keep doing this shit over and over. There's like entire YouTube channels and like careers made off the backs of these fucking morons. Because it's a never-ending fucking laugh fest to just document the cringe shit they do and laugh at it. Even if it's not your thing, there's a large portion of the internet who will just eat that content up. Everyone loves a lolcow, man. They will. People like seeing people just self-destruct. People watch them for the same reason 99% of NASCAR fans watch NASCAR. If NASCAR races go the way they're supposed to go, it's 5 hours of cars driving in a circle. No one's watching to see the car drive in a circle. Everyone's watching for things to go wrong, because that's when you get car wrecks and explosions and people might die. And yeah, people love to see a wreck. People love to see shit go off the rails, and that's what they're watching for. They're watching for the unscripted action that just went off the rails and came out of nowhere. Otherwise, you're just watching boring cars go in a circle. That's literally how my dad used to watch NASCAR. Is he'd sit back in his easy chair and start watching NASCAR on Sunday. That's how I know it's 5 hours long, because he would watch it all day long. And about 20 minutes in, he'd fall asleep in his chair. He's still listening. He's listening for that wreck. He's listening for the crazy shit to happen so he can wake up and watch it. Because if you grab the remote to that TV and you tried to turn the channel, that old man will wake up and be like, what are you doing? Hey, NASCAR. And he'd fall right back asleep. And I'm like, I'm fucking watching it. But the minute there was a wreck, he woke up and he's watching the replay, because they'd show the replay of it over and over again. It's live television. This was back in the day before streaming. So he'd wake up and catch that replay. And then they'd go to commercial and then they'd show the replay again. Yeah, they know what people are there for. They're there to watch the wreck. TBT's a fucking wreck. So do I, guy. So do I. Alright, here. I'm gonna stream on Discord. Because there's a Diablo 4 mission for streaming Diablo 4 on Discord. So,
Based.
Wait, how does it work? Oh, I think stream to a friend for 15 minutes. Okay. Join stream?
Oh man, are you ready for the fucking... oh, it's an actual in-game item. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it.
It's not letting...
Wait, does it only work with the PC version? I was gonna say, how does it...
Come back, you stupid bitch, and get in the shelter!
It's not showing any progress being made. It just says ready when you are. I'm streaming it now. Can it not tell I'm streaming Diablo 4 because I'm playing it on console? Do I have to be playing do I have to physically be streaming Diablo 4? Because I can't stream Diablo 4 from console on Discord. Yeah, no quest progress. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? Like, does it have to be specifically the PC version?
You'd have to stream it from your Xbox to Discord. So you'd have to join Discord from your Xbox.
Oh. Wait, how do I do that? How do I stream from Xbox to Discord? Alright, let me...
You have it linked. You should just be able to join and then you can do it.
Okay. I'm gonna plug up my Xbox headset just in case it switches. Okay. Okay. There we go. Is that... Probably sounds like shit, but... I had to do this for 15 minutes. Why can I not hear you? Hold on. See your name popping up, but I don't... Waffle. Mute reporters. Hold on. Options. Noise suppression. Audio settings. Here we go. Headset monitoring mic. Monitoring. Headset mic. Volume. Chat mixer. That volume? I don't... Why can I not hear this? How do I... let's just put it at the... Okay. Alright. Hold on. Maybe I have to go to Xbox settings? I thought I already had this set up though, so it would make... Audio. Oh, there we go. Audio. Additional options. Party chat. Chat mixer. No. Where's the Discord stuff? Like, why can I not fucking hear you through the headset? Mute speaker audio when headset attached? No. Allow pass-through? Pass app audio directly to your receiver. This will allow apps to send audio directly to your HD device to be decoded. Notifications and other system sounds, including narrator, won't play while apps are using this setting. Let's try that. Maybe I have to do that. Maybe Discord counts as a app. Board. Nope. Still getting no sound. Let me try to disconnect on the computer. Board. Okay. Rejoined on Xbox. Still can't hear you. How do I? Connected on Xbox. Fuck. Oh, shit's attacking me in the game. I'm standing still too long. Oh, let me clear out this bullshit.
Not ready yet.
spawn a whole fucking pack of shit for me to fight. Okay. I'm gonna teleport back to town real quick so I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's just stream it. And I don't know how to... I don't know how to make it play the sound through... I don't know how to make it play the sound through the computer so I can listen even though I'm streaming on the Xbox. Connected on Xbox. Yeah, but shouldn't I be... Can't I just... Connected on Xbox? I know I'm connected on Xbox, but I want to listen to the sound on my computer. Like, how do I do that?
Sup, witches?
Javier, thank you for the follow, assuming you're not a bot. If you are a bot, I will ban you. Okay, so let's just stream my game. I'm just gonna stream. There we go. Streaming from console, okay. And now watch it. Still can't hear you yet, but I'm trying to figure that out while we're doing this, because that's going to be 15 minutes of a friend watching is all I gotta do. Headset mic? Turn that off, maybe that matters? No? Okay, headset mic on? No? Headset volume, chat mixer, mic monitoring, search for a music app? No, I wanna do... Alright, just gonna Google it. Alright, let's just Google Discord audio through TV speaker Xbox. Oh, it just straight up doesn't have that option. Anyone have a USB microphone to plug into the Xbox that can... So if you don't have any microphone plugged up, you can hear everybody, but then you can't talk to them. If you plug a microphone up, then you can't hear them because it won't come through the TV, but you also... So they can hear you, but you can't hear them. Do I like hermit crabs? I mean, crabs are delicious. I like crab. I like good crab cake, man. Crab cakes are delicious. Seafood's good for you. Don't listen to the vegans. Seafood's good for you. What? Why is it saying no progress on this fucking quest? I'm streaming it from the Xbox. I'm in the game. Stream Diablo 4. I don't know, like it's not tracking the progress even on the Xbox itself. I don't know what to do here. Your hermit crabs are so cute. And delicious. They're also delicious. Okay, I'm about to just give up on this. It's just weapon skins I'm probably never going to use. For 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's not tracking the progress here. I wonder if I add a, if I can cheat. So let's add, let's add a program, Diablo 4. Let's add a program to Discord to say I'm streaming Diablo 4 and see if that counts. Alright, I'm gonna leave on the Xbox. It doesn't look like it's making any progress. I'm 3 minutes in here. I'm getting nothing. So I'm just stop streaming and disconnect. Alright. And rejoin on computer. Alright. I'm gonna try this. Oh, talk to me, make sure shit works.
Hello.
Count to 10.
Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. There we go, I got you. Alright. Let's try to stream my screen here. Stream Diablo 4. And let's see if this counts. You can watch it, but it's going to be terrible because it's not actually Diablo 4. Streaming my voice meter and just named it Diablo 4. I wanted to see if that would work and count as towards my progress. Otherwise, I guess I have to download the PC version and just play it for 15 minutes. Ugh, I don't want to have to do that though. Ugh. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the game. Trying to figure out how to do the Discord quest to get some free skins, but whatever. I don't get my skins. Just weapon
Nobody
skins.
gets no skins here.
Despite its age, the paint is stark and bold against the rock face. It depicts Abulan protecting humans from otherworldly entities.
You will kiss it.
I will kiss it?
He looks like a guardian here. Perhaps he protected folks from lost spirits.
Just like the mosaic beneath Kurast.
Rawr! Power of a jaguar. Fuck you all up.
Not ready.
Okay, so she can just straight up spam her fucking ultimate. That's how you wipe shit with the Jaguar. Like, its ultimate doesn't do a lot of damage, but its cooldown can be reset instantly. You can just spam your ultimate over and over again. With a little bit of luck. Are you watching it? Is it?
Let's see, push to talk, PTT,
Yep.
shortcut key 2, push mode.
Yeah, it's my push to talk key for when I have my AC on for my, you know, for voice meter for my sound mixer. I just picked something that wasn't a game I could stream and then name it, add it to Discord and name it Diablo 4, but that doesn't seem to be working. It still says quest not started yet, so it was worth a shot. I was like, maybe I can trick it. Maybe I can add it manually and just name something Diablo 4 and it'll count, but never mind. That's not going to work. It was worth a shot. I guess I'll have to... Hopefully that quest will still be there tomorrow, and I'll do it. If not, I don't really give a shit. I'm just trying to find ways to do it, but it's just not even detecting me as playing Diablo 4 on console, even if I do stream it, so it doesn't matter. But I guess console players are just locked out of that entire system, which is bullshit. But whatever.
Not ready.
Over there.
Ah!
I need more time. I need more time.
Damn, this is like all over the place class. Jaguar is all over the place. In this painting, Abulan confers a boon unto a group of humans. It appears as if he is giving them a sliver of his own power.
He's empowering people. Maybe that's how he could help Nerel.
Look, in the background. Might be the gateway.
I know those columns. They are not far from here.
Alright, let's do this. Man, all the stuns are just getting old. Just completely stop my momentum. I definitely need more stuff to get rid of crowd control effects. Okay.
Need more time.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I missed a treasure goblin? I didn't even fucking see him. How'd I miss him? Now he's gone. The second one I missed. Oh yeah! Is this ritual like the last?
Your circle wouldn't have taught you this one. It takes an elder's control to be at peace with the pain. Ready, Maka?
I am.
Ayo Makazuma. Gained another level. I need to activate another. Need to activate another potion too. And what we got here? Nope, that one gives thorns. Don't care. I lose my dexterity. Lose my dexterity again there. Don't need that. Oh, I got a new rune word. What's this one do? When I cast a skill after moving. And then I can combine it with the other runes to make it do other stuff. Invoke Earthquake from the Barbarian class, dealing damage to enemies within. Okay. Yeah, so you link it and tell it, when I do this, do this. What is this one? I was doing this for a reason. Why did I come here? And whenever you dodge, gain critical strike chance. That's what I was doing. So the more I dodge, the more criticals I get. Okay. What are you doing?
Playing this card game came out on Game Pass called Inscription. Pretty fun.
Marble Snap's pretty fun.
This is more of the single player card game.
Did you see all the stuff I posted in my Discord? Capcom has the right idea. I'm kind of hoping Capcom can save mobile gaming because Capcom's proven the point I've been trying to make that no one wants to ever listen to. People come in my chat and they're like, no, this, you need a Switch. Your phone can't do what a Switch does. No, your phone can do more than what a Switch does. Like, a Switch is running on 2015 cell phone hardware. Like, it's already outdated. But Capcom is releasing the remake of Resident Evil 2 on mobile. No microtransactions. No bullshit. Just...
I don't think you posted that.
Yeah, I did. That one should be... Where did I put it? I tried to put some in, like, a bunch of different categories so that I could get some activity in all my categories. Where did I put that one?
Oh, you posted like 3 Silent Hill things. No wonder I didn't look at all of them. I was like, oh my god. Oh.
Where did I put it? In console gaming? Yeah, it's the second post up in console gaming. Like, it's not that... No, I posted one Silent Hill thing in console gaming.
And then you also posted the Xbox thing.
Yeah,
so
the
I
Xbox
just
Hill
looked
thing.
at that, and I said, oh, that's what he posted.
Yeah, I mean, you should always scroll up, but yeah, the Resident Evil 2 will hit iPhone and mobile in December. Basically with the same way they launched it on console. There's a demo, you get a free version, and that's basically a demo, and then you just buy the game. But that's a game that wouldn't run on Switch, but will run on a phone, was kind of the point I was making. Was that's the remake of Resident Evil 2? That's a next-gen game. That's an Xbox One. That's an Xbox Series X game. And you're talking about it now, it can just run on a phone? But the Switch has trouble with, like, basic bitch Zelda games? Like, yeah, it's... We don't need... The only reason we need portable consoles like the Switch is because people don't believe their phone can do that. So they don't think about it. They think, oh, I want to play real video games on the go. I need a real video game console. They don't think of their phone as being the replacement for a video game console. So hopefully more games that are actual video games, not, oh, here's a game you play for 10 minutes on the toilet. Now give me $100 so you can be the most powerful in the game. Not fucking cash grabby bullshit like that. But actual video games will make its way to console and take off, where people will actually start playing real video games on their phone. Like Resident Evil 2, like the remake of Resident Evil 2. I mean, indie games have been trying it, but it's going to take like some big names to get people to do it. So you'll need like the remake of Resident Evil 2 and good ports, good working versions of them. Like, because I caveat that because remember they tried to bring all the Grand Theft Autos to mobile, but Rockstar didn't make them. They contracted that out to some shitty mobile game company who made very shitty versions of them. So that just reinforced the idea that mobile phones can't handle a game this big. See, it's shit. No, it can. That was just a shitty company that made a shitty port. So hopefully Capcom makes a really good port of Resident Evil 2 and just blows everybody out of the fucking water. Because ideally, it would be the exact same experience as on console, just on a smaller screen. Because all you need to do is hook a controller up to it and you got the exact same experience. I mean, I'm sure they're going to try to do touchscreen controls, but come on, play this shit with a controller, man. Alright.
As long as they have both, it'll probably end up working out fine.
Yeah. Do what you must. Looks like we're going into the spirit realm. We're going to go find T'Challa. I need the Black Panther. Go into the spirit realm. Ah, Wookiee. Yes, I know what Wookiees are. Oh, okay.
Do not fight the pain. You will not win.
Let it move you.
Let it carry you through.
This bitch straight up stabbed my spirit. Okay.
The spirits take a tall price for entry.
What's going on in here?
That'll be the ritual. It's what's keeping you in one piece. The spirit realm is constantly shifting, blending. You would too, unaided. That's the beauty of this place. It's raw energy given life. Every stone, every drop of water is no more dead than you are. Change, growth, is the only law that governs here. It's nauseating, it's breathtaking, it's alien, it's primordial. And for spirits such as this handsome fellow, it's the most natural thing in the cosmos. If it helps, I feel the same pain. Embrace it. It will make you a better spirit-born. Let the pain be your anchor to your body. Now, let's go. Whatever threatens Abulan, threatens the whole of this realm.
I have to play through this story again as a different class and see if I get a different path, because all the stuff he's doing, he's like only Spiritborn can do. I'm playing the Spiritborn class. He's like, it'll make you a better Spiritborn. I'm like, well, what if I wasn't playing the Spiritborn class? Would I not be able to come in here? Would the game alter its path to give me a different mission?
Nope.
I need more time.
Fuck this shit. Alright. Get through the story to get to the end game. Let's do this.
I need more time.
Don't hurt the spirit. What do you mean don't hurt the spirit? Motherfucker tried to kill me. What's up, Lullaby? Kill spirits. Nope. Keep forgetting to dodge. All of my actual attacks make me move so fast that I almost don't need to dodge, but dodging will increase my critical strike chance. I need to start dodging more as a form of travel instead of just teleporting. Actually need to make dodging part of my rotation because it's an actual like active skill for me now. Thanks to the rune words. I mean, I like that they brought rune words back, but they're not nearly as powerful as they were in the old game. They've been oversimplified. I guess they work for the modern TikTok audience. The TikTok generation. All their ticks and their talks and whatnots. I gotta find something I can do on TikTok. It's gonna make me go viral so I can be an influencer. I can be one of these TikTok stars. Your generation's weird. Y'all make weird shit famous. I'm being super quiet tonight. Bring us up to date on the waffle lore. Hadn't been in here in a few days. What have we missed? What's been going on?
Not much. Honestly, I mean, it hasn't really been a few days. It's been... I didn't show up last night and then showed up today, so...
Feels like longer, but then again, I didn't stream. No, I didn't even stream last night, so it wasn't last night. Maybe that's why I didn't stream last night. And then you didn't show up the night before. So it's been like 2 days, but I didn't stream one of those days. Not really your fault. But I mean, none of it's your fault. You're not obligated to come in here at any time. But you know, you're a regular cast member on the stream. It's not the same when you're not here. I'm just trying to get caught up on what's going on in the wonderful world of Waffle. I figured, you know, you were just busy gooning, you know.
Oh yeah, the goon sesh was legendary.
Need more time.
Oh shit! Damn, being able to spam the ultimate does feel awesome. You also added levels to your ultimate now, so instead of just unlocking it and having it locked on your taskbar and taking up one of your spots, now you can actually level it up and alter it, make it more powerful and make it function in different ways. So it's less of an ultimate now and more just a regular part of your moveset that's just like got a really long cooldown. It's just a really powerful regular move now is what it feels like, which, to be fair, ultimates kind of felt like that to begin with. There were a few like ultimates for particular classes that like actually felt like an ultimate game-changing skill like they are in, you know, in Overwatch or whatever, where you can wipe a whole screen with them, but for the most part they just felt like buffs or big moves that you can only do once every so often. Now you get to do them more often, but they have to be leveled up and they're less powerful. You have to actually invest like a bunch of points into them to make them feel like ultimates now. You can't just dump 1 point and get a free big move anymore.
Took a fucking turn.
I think I forgot to post the article I saw on the Switch 2. Because I was looking at all that stuff up on my break, and then I saw the Resident Evil one, and I was like, and I saw an article like not long after for the Switch 2. I think like the specs for the Switch 2 leaked. I meant to look at that, and I thought I posted it, because that's why I post a lot of this stuff. Like, I'm on my break and I don't have time to actually read the articles, so I post them in Discord as like a way to save them, and I'll look at them on stream with you guys later. But I think I forgot to post that one because it was going to give like the specs for the Switch 2. And I wanted to look at the specs for the Switch 2 to be like, can the Switch 2 even run Resident Evil 2? Like, is the Switch 2 even going to be powerful enough to run the remake that's being made for mobile? Because if that's the case, Capcom could easily just put it on the Switch 2, just port it over. But if it can't even run it, then that's going to mean that the Switch 2 is like already dead in the water. Like, it's pointless. Especially if we're going to put like actual games on mobile now. Oh, I can only learn one?
Go carefully.
May only learn one talent. When Vigilance is triggered, it heals you for 25% of your maximum life. His Vigilance cooldown is reduced by 25%. And what's the other one do? Enemies affected by Ground Slam take 15% increased damage. Allies affected deal 25% increased damage. That seems better. Alright, there we go. I think I've max leveled. I've almost max leveled. Oh, yeah, I've max leveled him and gotten all his talents, but I can keep... Okay, so I can keep leveling up the Mercenary past his skill tree to get Legendary Bartering upgrade. An additional legendary item will be offered when bartering, with a chance of it being a cache of items with defensive aspects. Bartering, this will go into effect on the next new stock delivery. The more difficult an item is to obtain, the less likely it will be offered. Wait, does that mean that occasionally your mercenary will offer you items? And then as you level them up, you get more items? Used to barter in the den. Yeah, you can trade with your mercenaries. Okay. Bartering becomes available upon reaching rank 5 with a mercenary. Legendary armor cache. Okay, so you just keep getting currency and armor cache and new things unlock for bartering with them. I'm guessing that's going to be like kind of like gambling in Diablo 2. where you would roll random items for a set amount of currency. You just hit the gamble tab and you can get any item in the game, but you were gambling to get it. Alright, let's go do this boss fight. I'm guessing that's how that works, but you have to level up your mercenaries to get there. Oh. What pains you, great spirit Abulan?
Hands upon hands upon hands upon hands.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Abulan,
Did that a little
don't
too
you
early.
remember me?
We're too late.
Need more time.
Oh shit, he hits like a fucking truck.
Not ready yet.
Oh god! I dodged right into it. I gotta dodge his attacks more.
Need time.
Oh fuck me! Now there's three of them.
Need more time.
Jesus, they're not dying.
Need time for them.
Oh shit. Okay. Come on, buddy. I almost got him. Oh, he's gonna Kamehameha away for something. He's charging something. Oh, fuck. Just keep spamming more. Fucking shit.
Not ready yet.
I need you to calm down, buddy. Nope. What? Just one-shotted me. Holy shit. God, I'm doing like no damage to this thing. Alright. Okay, we need to... Okay, this is better. Helmet. Alright, I need to go redo some gear here. Dexterity. Alright. Make a quick trip back to town. I need better potions and better items. This thing is beating my ass. What the fuck? Goddamn game just crashed. Okay. Go back into it. If I'm quick enough, I can get back to where I was. So I don't have to go through the whole goddamn dungeon to get back to the boss. Hurry up. A little faster, Diablo. Let me back in. Put me in, Chief. I'm ready. Put me in, Coach. Nope, now my portal's gone. I'll have to go back through it again. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay. Well, we sell all this shit. I need the gold to upgrade my stuff.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Temper. Burn my weapon. Frost augments.
G'day.
What's up, Ozzy?
Yeah, not too bad. How about yourself? How's everything in your area?
Well, we're still recovering from the last hurricane. And there's another one on the way.
And there's another one on the way, yeah.
An even bigger one on the way, so. Oh. Here's hoping I still have a house in a little bit. Jesus. Climate change isn't real though, guys. It's totally normal. Ooh, yeah, give me ultimate damage. Temper item.
Yeah, no. It kind of looks like someone down there ticked off some sort of like high deity or something by saying that they were the vengeful wrath of him, and now he's just going like, you know what? I'll show you what vengeful wrath is really about.
What?
He's saying Trump pissed off God.
I don't know about that.
He made him mad.
I don't think you can.
God is going all Emperor Palpatine on us. Unlimited power! As he just attacks my state because he hates me. How things your way, Ozzy?
Yeah, sun's shining, bit of wind. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. So you just make yours sound. Just make your place sound so much better than mine. You know what? We don't have to deal with giant fucking man-eating spiders and all the other shit that tries to kill us. And at least our entire country's inhabitable by humans. So you.
Doesn't the state of California have like more than the entire population of Australia?
Who the side are you on right now? Thought you were American, you piece of shit.
I'm just saying, I mean, you know.
At least our entire country's inhabitable by humans. Isn't there like a large part of Australia where people just can't live because it's an uninhabitable wasteland? It's basically Mad Max in real life.
Oh no, there's people that live out there, but yeah.
Yeah, Mad Max style. They're building their own fucking Thunderdome and shit. Chance to stun. Yes. Take that.
Way out west where the rain don't fall.
Evade cooldown reduction. Need that. Ability cooldown reduction. Whatever. I'll take it. Okay. What else can I modify here? Try to make myself stronger so I can. Try to get,
So how is Diablo 4?
they've basically
Since the new update.
it's basically Diablo 3 now. Take that. Right. Oh, ultimate damage, please. 4 damage? Oh, whatever, I'll take whatever I roll.
Been
Damn it.
fighting hard?
I'm gonna mod all my gear right now. Dodge chance. Maximum life. Oh, there are no rerolls for this stuff? Oh, yeah, you can do it 5 times. Okay, more armor is fine. Damn it. So defensive. No, I don't want maximum life. Don't want maximum life. Stop rolling maximum life. I'll take dodge chance. What's resource? Primary resource. Thank you for the follow. If you're a bot, I will ban you. Wasn't it offensive? Where is ultimate damage? There it is. That's what I want on this one. Basic damage. Oh, want ultimate damage. I'm gonna be spamming the fuck out of my ultimate. 4 damage. Okay. Ultimate? Basic damage. 4 damage. 4 damage. Come on, give me ultimate. Basic. Fuck. And it can't be re-rolled anymore. Damn it. Alright, I guess it's basic damage for that one. Basic. 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 Come on, stop giving me basic damage. Give me ultimate. 4. And more core. There we go, ultimate damage. I'll take it. Alright, and one more ring. We're gonna try to roll ultimate again. 30% ultimate. I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, that makes me a lot stronger than where it was. How much cash do I got? 158. I should be able to put some more legendary aspects on my gear. Aspect of combined strikes. Each basic skill you cast increases all your damage by... Okay, yep, we're taking that.
To wield this beast is a dark responsibility.
Okay. Can't do that one. I've already got that one. I like that they tell you the stuff you've already got. Ability. Okay, I've already got... I think I've already got all of the legendary aspects I can get. Yep, got both of those. Yep, I've got both of those, so I think that's about as powerful as I can make myself, short of visiting the jeweler and making some... Wait, do I got anything I can add another rune word to? What's the rune word I got? Evoke Spiritborn's Pestilent Storm, dealing damage to enemies. What other stuff can I do instead? Gain critical strike chance. Let's do the gain critical strike chance. Okay, there we go. So when I use my ultimate, I gain critical strike chance. Yeah, that's a much better one. Okay, and where's the jeweler so I can make a bunch of shit. Stock it into my gear. Oh God, all the icons are so close together, I didn't even see them over here. They put everything so close together so you don't gotta travel far to get what you want.
Welcome, welcome.
Okay. Let's see, I got armor and jewelry. Barrier generation, no. All stats. May go with that one. Ooh, dexterity. Yeah. Want dexterity if we put it in armor, so we need 3 of these. We deal as much damage as possible. Okay. And from my jewelry, poison resistance. Resist all elements. We'll make one of those.
Remarkable.
Alright. Oh, and the potion guy. Where's the potion guy? No potion guy here? I need potion. Oh, he's way over there. Most offensive question to ask the Diablo 4 dev hasn't changed. What's the most offensive question to ask the Diablo 4 dev? I'll bite. What is it?
When's the game gonna get good?
I mean, it's good now. I'd argue it's been good for the last couple of updates, but they just... I can make a whole video on the fucking Diablo community. For the entire lifespan of Diablo 3, everybody complained about Diablo 3 and how they missed Diablo 2. So then they make Diablo 4 more like Diablo 2 was, and now everybody complains that it's not like Diablo 3. So with every update, they've slowly made it more and more like Diablo 3. So they've slowly turned this into the game everybody said they hated, which goes against the entire reason they made this game was to be a return to form and not be like Diablo 3. And then they do that and everyone hates it. So then they turn it back into Diablo 3 and everyone says it's good now. They've basically become like the COD community. Everyone complains that it's not like the old ones, but when the old ones were out, everyone was complaining that they were bad. So they were bad when you were playing them, and now that you're not playing them anymore, you miss them. So we need to turn new games into the old games, but also still be a new game. The bottom line is just make a good game. The community doesn't know what when the community gets this big, it doesn't know what the fuck it wants. Stop trying to please the community and just make a good game. As long as your systems in your game are good, and your game is good, and fun to play, people will get used to those systems, and over time, they'll stick around.
Need time for that.
I'm not saying don't tweak the systems. There's always stuff that needs tweaking. But don't try to rework the entire game to be like a different game than what you originally envisioned. Like, honestly, all this needed was a few, the fuck is this shit? All this needed was a few tweaks to make the grind a little less grindy in the beginning. I do agree, Uber Uniques shouldn't have been so fucking rare that of the millions of people playing the game, only 4 in the entire world ever found any. For the entirety of those first 2 seasons. So yeah, maybe be a little less crazy with your drop rates. I get you want rare items to feel rare, like they did in Diablo 2, but I don't think they ever felt that rare. Okay, like let's calm down. Yeah, like there's stuff like that can change. You could probably like add more in-game activities because once you beat all the Uber bosses, there was just nothing to do in the game at first. Yeah, like there's little tweaks you could have made. But instead, they swung that pendulum all the way in the Diablo 3 territory. Which, I mean, fine. If this is what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna do. But just pick a direction and stick with it is all I'm saying. So what's the most offensive question ask the Diablo 4 devs? I'm guessing you're gonna say that in chat, not stick around long enough for me to read the chat and wait for an answer and leave. So you're probably not even there anymore, because that's... Everybody seems to not understand that there's a delay when streaming, and also I'm in the middle of the game, so I may not notice it immediately. No one has... It goes back to what I was saying, the TikTok generation has no fucking patience. Oh. Alright, yep, I gotta go back through the fucking cave again. Alright, let's do this. Skip, skip, skip. I think I need somebody to join me. I need co-op partners. Anybody in chat want to help me kill bosses and speed run through the story? I guess I can lower the difficulty, but then I don't get all the fucking experience buffs. What the? Oh god, I hate fear so much. It lasts so long. I was like, why can I not control my character? Oh, shut up. Fuck these spirits. Alright, which way do I go? I mean, I do like the new class, though. Pretty fun.
I need more vigor.
It's got a fucking druid meets monk vibe. Monk is a class we haven't seen since Diablo 3. It's kind of a version of that, but with animal stuff attached to it instead of holy magic. But this is just one of the like 4 playstyles it has. Maybe the other ones will be drastically different. Maybe it's not all monk style. Pretty soon I'll be playing that monkey style. Where's Chase been, by the way, Waffle?
Sleep right now.
Lazy bastard.
Yeah, no, going to sleep at fucking around midnight. It's crazy.
Okay, Boomer. Transformation into Old Republican is almost complete.
Sir.
Thought I was the old man on stream. Even I don't go to bed that early.
Yep.
What about you, Ozzy? What you been up to? I've been grinding the fuck out of Warframe. Which, by the way, the Warframe simps are still... I'm not even replying to the comments anymore. They are still steady leaving comments on my stream. On my fucking video. It's the same fucking cope every time. Like, they always tell me how bad my takes are and how wrong I am, but then they can't tell me ways that... But they never, like, offer anything of substance. They're never like, he's wrong. Okay, how am I wrong? How are wait timers good? How am I wrong? Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me what makes them good. How do they enhance the gameplay? No, you can't tell me that. Oh, you're not gonna reply? Oh, okay. So that's where we're at with this. It's the same shit every time. How dare you make fun of the thing I like? It has nothing to do with whether or not I'm right or wrong. It's just I made fun of something you like, and the thing is, you feel stupid because you know I'm right. That's what it all boils down to. Is me pointing out this thing makes you feel stupid. And you don't like that. You don't like that it made you feel stupid. So you need to justify the bad thing that you're encouraging. so you don't feel
Need more vigor.
stupid for engaging in it. Jesus!
Need more time.
Oh my god! Okay, I was actually able to stun him this time, so that...
Not ready.
So much thing going on, man, besides the usual.
Just... Lands of Diablo for it. Oh my god, this boss fight is insane!
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was the move that one-shotted me last time. I was able to survive it this time. Oh, that's progress. Yep.
So have you had a look at Last Epoch yet? Not, I don't know if you bought it, but looked at the reviews and that?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. I can't be invested in more than one of these games.
Need time.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it! Damn it! Now there's 3 of them? Come on, this is ridiculous. There's too many. Like one of them can fucking wipe me.
So what class are you playing?
Need more time.
Spiritborn, the new one.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm still kind of learning it as I go. Running out of potions.
Need more time.
Is that like a summoner, or?
Oh no, it's... You use spirits of animals, but the playstyle seems to vary depending on which one you got, and the one I'm doing is very, very melee focused. Speed and melee focused. I'm all over the place here. Oh, of course, now he's stunned and way over here at the bottom side of the screen. So I'm not... Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on, I can keep up with you. Let's go, big guy.
Not ready yet.
So you like to play a
Shit,
big,
shit,
deep
shit.
fisting action?
Oh, fuck. Come on, I've almost got it.
Need more time.
Oh, good! Get in the bubble. Mercenary for the win.
Need more time.
Oh, wait. He's dead, right?
No! No. Old friend.
Okay, why is Ad still alive if I killed him?
We can't let him die for nothing. Power gathers there in his heart. He can still help Nerel.
That was
Jesus
only
fuck.
my second level.
Corruption is spreading.
Got a cramp in my thumb now. Jesus fuck. Sorry for what I must do. Alright, are we gonna rip his body open? I mean, he was corrupted, dude. What do you want me to do? He was already dead. There was no saving him. I basically killed a zombie.
No,
Why are you blaming this on me?
I was the one who failed Abulan. Ana, accept me.
God damn, man. We got a spirit. We can make me stronger now, so I can do more dope shit, and then go kill boss guy. Is that the thing we're doing? No? I'm so sad. Okay, buddy. I mean, I did what I had to do.
So he says every war criminal.
I was just following orders.
I was just
I was just following orders, man. Okay, just dude doing his job. That's all that happened here. Okay, that's all that happened here. Hello, better gear. Now we're talking. Bunch of legendaries. Hello. Finally. Chapter 1 completed. Oh my god, how many chapters are in this expansion? That was just chapter 1. Don't need that. What do we got here? 25 dexterity. It does have better dexterity. Need to imprint this one though. I don't want blue shit. What's this one do? 4 dexterity. +1 to potency skills, but I'll lose my potency skills, so don't need that one. Alright, what do these do? Hey, here we go. Better quarterstaff. Stinger spawns a pestilence swarm at its target location, which deals 90% of Stinger's base damage per hit. Pestilence storms now last 100% longer and spiral outwards. I don't think I have Pestilence Storm equipped. This one do? Damaging an enemy is up to a 20% chance to daze them. You deal 16% increased damage to enemies who are dazed. What the? Okay, how did it do that? Okay. Undo. You cast a skill. You cast a skill, you heal for 1% of your life. Double this bonus while you're below half-life. Oh. This ring. Rake manifests a spirit jaguar, which also casts Rake at a random enemy, dealing 45% of the base damage. Ooh, yeah, I am using jaguars. Alright. Full strike chance. Put that right there. This one give me better everything than the last one. I just need to imprint it. Okie dokie. Get the fuck out of here. Whip all my new stuff. Alright. Will the heart be enough to free Nero?
Go and find out. I'll hang back for Eru. When he's back on his feet, I'll send him to meet you. The council will want to know what's happened. And listen, I know it must feel awful, but today, you made your circle proud.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Damn, gained 2 levels out of that. You got Game Pass, Ozzy. Jump on here and join me. Oh. Another new set of boots. You gain 20% movement speed. Lose this bonus for 4.5 seconds after taking damage from a close enemy. Oh, okay. I'll take it. It's better than the gear I got on. And it's legendary. Oh, shit. Evoke the challenging style, taunting your enemies and reducing your damage taken for 3 seconds. Oh, okay. I'm surprised you don't play Diablo 4. It seemed like your kind of thing.
Just haven't got around to it. Got Warframe and some other stuff. Okay. Oh, another rune word on there. We'll see about getting myself some more legendary aspects. Aspect of Frosty Strides. Fade freezes enemies. Makes him vulnerable. Good. I don't have enough materials. Wait, what's this thing do? Guess that's what I'm working with for now. I don't have the means to imprint. I can at least temper it at the blacksmith. Blacksmith's cache. Oh, I don't want basic. No, not basic. Give me ultimate. Nope. Said you gave me core. And you've reached your limit. Fuck. Out of materials. Okay. I'm gonna quit wasting shit on this simple stuff. Do I have what I need to make a potion yet? How do I... God damn. Oh no, I gotta reach level 40. Okay.
I'm where I need to be potion wise. Okay. What do I have wardrobe wise? Ooh, got a new piece of armor for this season. What's it look like? Lame. Got makes me all tribal and naked and shit. What about my staff? Oh, nothing I need there. Another potion going. Get
Yeah,
on
that's
my...
what that would be right up your alley, gratuitous nudity and all that.
Yeah, that's what I got. The one that makes me almost naked. All the new gear I keep getting doesn't make me almost naked. It's bullshit. I want my magic armor to protect me with magic, not clothing. Why would I want more clothing? That's insane.
Need more time.
You guys want to sell cosmetics? I don't know if you've been living under a rock. I don't know if the Blizzard devs have been living under a rock for the last like 100 years or so, but you know, sex sells. Always has, always will.
Need more time.
You wanna make some money on these cosmetics. You wanna charge $30 for a cosmetic. Show some fucking skin, man. I don't need more blood and bones and whatever other bullshit you're gonna tack onto this stuff. I'm sorry about Abu Baba.
He was sick. You gave him a gift. Mercy. I didn't have it in me to do that for him. So, thank you. Now,
Yeah, no problem.
tell me, do you think you can do it again?
You want me to kill another one of your spirit animals?
I mean, Neyrelle.
You really think she's been lost?
No. Never saw the point of despair. But we'd be fools not to consider all the cards. She might still be fighting. She might not. Either way, she'll still need you. Focus on that, my friend. Come what may, you'll be there for her.
Yep, let's foreshadow the fact I'm probably gonna have to kill the main character from the base game in the expansion.
I'm out of vigor.
You know, happy endings for once, Diablo, because you're kind of getting predictable with, like, I get you're trying to be dark fantasy and all, but worst possible outcome can't always be the way the story goes. Otherwise, it loses its shock value and no one cares. We know the bad thing's always going to happen because this is Diablo. The worst thing always does happen. Even when you win, you still do it in the, like, you still get the worst outcome possible for your win. So bad things still happens. Like, it's becoming predictable. I don't, like, do better. Have the good guys just actually win one for once and have nothing go wrong. Because right now I'm to the point with Diablo where I'm expecting, like, the most horrible way this could go and us still win. Like, yeah, we still won, but everyone died except for me. So we've lost everyone in town. We were able to save the world, but we lost this town. We lost all the main characters. We lost all my backup support, and now I'm left with nothing. But the world's not ended, so yay! Like, for once it'd be nice to just have everyone win. That would be subverting expectations and would catch the player off guard. And then next time you take it away from them. You know, you gotta do some give and take here.
Neyrelle and I have eagerly awaited you, Wanderer.
Alright, back to Mephisto.
Speaking of Mephisto, have you watched Agatha All Along yet?
Not yet. I ain't watched much Marvel stuff. I've kind of checked out. Once they started doing the multiverse, I'm like, that's usually where I check out. Like, I'll put up with it in the comics once, because every now and then they have to do multiverse stuff in the comics to reset the timeline or whatever, because these characters have been going in the comic books for like 100 years at this point. Nearly 100 years. So, obviously you can't have Peter Parker be 100 years old. You gotta do something to keep him young. You gotta reset every now and then. It's just the way it works. It's just the way comics works. But the movies hadn't been going that long. They didn't need to do the multiverse yet.
It's gotten worse in here.
So when they started doing multiverse and it started to become confusing and then death didn't matter anymore, like I stopped. I kind of checked out a little bit. Those are the two things I hate seeing in comic books that make me go, that make me not care about the story. It's two things you can do to make it make me not care about the story. I usually even skip multiverse stuff in the comics. Wait for the reset to start over. And then I'll start picking up on whatever new plot line is with the new stuff and just kind of piece it together via context. Even when I read comics, I don't even pay attention to multiverse stuff. But there's two things you can do that make me not care about the story, which is take away the consequence for death in some way, which usually involves multiverse or time travel. When there's no consequence for death, then it makes me not care about the characters anymore. Because who cares? If you kill them, they're just going to come back. Don't really care anymore. And then multiversal stuff and time travel in general just become confusing and hard to follow. And they're just not interesting plot devices. Like, they're fine to do a what-if story. You can use a multiverse to be like, this is a different universe where this happens, and tell a what-if story. But when you start having, like, the main universe cross over into it and use the multiverse as a way to replace characters and a way to just, like, make it so nothing in the main universe matters, then I don't care anymore. Same thing with time travel. Like, you can do time travel once for fun. Like, there's really only one way to do time travel and have it work for the story that doesn't make me not care anymore. And that's to make time travel a one-way trip. You can only go forward, or you can only go backward, but you can't then return. So you can't affect the main plot with your time travel.
Or if you do, then your actions in that trip have lasting consequences.
Nope, because that's how you start the butterfly effect bullshit, and then it becomes complicated. It needs to be a one-way trip so that this was always meant to happen.
No. That, I mean, you time travel back, you change stuff, that stuff stays changed. You have to live with this universe.
Yeah, but you can't travel back to your universe to see your changes. You go back in time.
Yeah, that universe really no longer exists.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But it becomes a one-way trip, so that whatever thing you altered, it's a way to reset the comics or the timeline, basically, and correct something that happened. But you have to sacrifice a character in the process, so they can't go see what they've changed. They become part of that history now, because they were always meant to go back in time. They were always meant to change this thing, and then they become stuck there as part of that history that made that change. Or you make it so that, okay, well, we're going forward in time now. So that character essentially died in the current timeline because they disappeared from it. They're never seen again. And then they get to have new adventures in the future. So nothing they do will affect the current timeline at all. You just get to, like, insert them into a new universe and play with them, but they're essentially dead from the timeline they're in, or from the, comic book they're already in, because they transported to the future, and now they can't ever go back. So it's a way to kill a character, but also create a new series with that character where now they're in the future, and you get to play around with get to create a whole new universe around that character. But they don't have to, you don't have to actually kill them off. It's a way to get rid of a character that people like without killing them off. So you need them gone for plot reasons, But, like, let's say you got a villain like Loki that everyone liked, but you need to kill him for plot reasons because he's a big threat. What do? Oh, you send him forward in the future and he's trapped there. So now you get to give him his own little spin-off comic where people get to, oh, cool. Or like Venom, he's supposed to be a villain, but everybody likes him. He's an anti-hero thing. So what do? You don't want to kill him, but you need to remove him as a threat. You can either have him become a good guy, but then he loses that, like, bad guy element that made him popular, or you send him somewhere else so that he's no longer a threat to your hero. That plot line is resolved, but you get to use him in his own thing, and then he gets his own little spin-off. That's how you do that. Those are the only two times time travel and multiverse stuff is acceptable in my eyes. Is when they're used in that way. They have to be one-way trips.
I like what the Power Rangers comics did with their multiverse.
What did they do?
To multiverse, basically, the multiverse already existed if you knew anything about the Rangers series.
I hadn't read that one.
Yeah. No, even in the TV show, because
yeah.
RPM and Dino Fury and that split off and created their own continuities and all of that.
Yeah, I didn't keep track of all the little spin-off stuff. Like, I didn't really watch much of those. I watched the original run, and once they started doing, like, Ninja and Beast and, whatever, I stopped watching.
But basically in the comics,
but I was a kid.
They did a alternate reality where the Green with Evil arc ended with Tommy actually staying with Rita, but this is a different. It's not affecting our main reality of the. This is a separate branching timeline.
What did Mephisto tell you anyway? Back in the fields.
He actually thought he could convince me to let him out of the stone.
Hell, he's done enough damage from inside it.
Okay. What were you saying?
And yeah, he evil Tommy, now known as Draken, basically destroys the entire multiverse. Basically stealing the powers of every Ranger team.
Basically, trying to conquer situation.
Yeah, basically. And basically stealing the powers of all Ranger teams in order to access the grid itself. The metaphysical... Yeah, the grid itself. And he actually succeeds, and it has lasting consequences. The universe somewhat gets reset, but it has lasting consequences in the background. And they also basically use it to retcon the
that's
departure
what
of.
I mean, that's what multiverses are used for. The problem is, like, Marvel Cinematic Universe did it too soon. Like, you've only completed one arc. Like, you can keep going from here. Yeah, you killed a few characters, but you've still got enough fan favorites and enough new characters to introduce that you can keep the one timeline going. And you can use the multiverse as a one-way trip to bring in characters from, Fox, because now you have access to the X-Men and all those characters, but they haven't been part of your universe. You don't want to do their origin stories this late in the game, but you don't want to be like, oh, they've always been here, we just never talked about them. So what do? You do the multiverse stuff so you can get your cameos. You do that once, but it's a one-way trip. The problem is they had the scene in Endgame, or Infinity War, where Doctor Strange goes through,
multiple timelines.
Over 4 million some odd timelines, which are essentially other universes. And this is, this is the one we're in where we win. Every other one you lose. So any universe you then pull from, you either have to show the effects of Thanos winning and have some reference to that, or have half the people there, fucking wiped out of existence. And that's why you have to pull from multiple universes, because the Wolverine in this one got Thanos snapped, but the Wolverine in this one didn't. But, so you have to start, mixing and matching from different universes. And you could have used the Deadpool movie to clean that up. But
yeah, no, I think that's what they're doing with Doomsday and Secret War. From what I've heard, anyway.
You could have done it all with the Deadpool movie. Like, spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't know why you hadn't at this point, but I don't really care. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. All they had to do at the end, which is what I thought they were going to do, because they spent that whole movie shitting on the multiverse. Like, Ryan basically, Deadpool even says at one point, just openly breaks the fourth wall to be like, it's been miss after miss after miss. Nobody wants this. So you should have cleaned it up in that movie. It's kind of a punch in the face or a spit in the face to the audience to have them finally go, yes, thank you, we hate multiverse stuff, only to end with him saving the multiverse, so now we get more of it. Like, oh, God, why? What should have happened at the end was he's going down there to save the universe because she's pruning all the multiverses. What should have happened, as you see that percentage meter fall down to 1%, he should have saved it at the last second so that every universe gets fucking pruned, and he was unable to save them all, but he was able to save a few and save the main
New 52
sacred timeline. Yeah, he's able to save a few, but they're still going to die because they've lost their anchor. But he's able to save the main timeline. So have it where he saves a few of them, so now he can jump to these universes that are dying, pull out the main characters that we want in our timeline. There's your excuse to bring in the X-Men, to bring in, all of these Fox characters we haven't had. Bring in Venom, bring in the X-Men, bring in all these other characters that Marvel didn't have before, and have him basically save them just in time to not have before their universe wipes. Their universe is going to disappear anyway, so at the end of the movie, now you've only got one timeline again. The universe has been trimmed. So all those multiverses are gone. Not to say you can't do some multiverse stuff later, but right now we need to trim it and return back to what people, because you got to bring that audience back.
Yeah, as I said, from what I've heard,
that would have been how I would have ended it. That's what I was hoping would happen.
That is what Doomsday and Secret War is basically.
Yeah, but now you're splitting it up under two things, and people already aren't watching Secret War. They're definitely not going to watch season 2 of that. Or no,
not
Secret Invasion. Yeah, but people are already sick of it, and I'm sorry, none of that shit is ever gonna hit Deadpool numbers. Like, Deadpool was the thing that brought people back in who had already checked out, and the fact that they just went right back into multiverse stuff at the end of it means they're gonna check out again. They dropped the ball hard with that ending. Like, that ending should have cleaned it up.
This is what Downey Jr. is being brought back in to do.
Yeah, I know, but it's not going to work. People don't... Downey Jr. doesn't have... I promise you Downey Jr. is not going to have the same pool as Deadpool. People don't want Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. People want him as Iron Man. He was the perfect Iron Man. He is a terrible casting choice for Doom.
I don't know. We haven't seen him please Doom yet.
He doesn't have the accent. He doesn't have the physicality. He doesn't even look like Doom. He is a real-life Tony Stark. He looks like him. He acts like him. And he was an alcoholic. He was the absolute perfect fit for Tony Stark in the fucking movies. You could not have casted better. You can cast better for Doom. Like, if you read the stuff online, people are already like, I don't know. This just seems like Disney's getting desperate. Yeah, people are already talking shit about it. Like, this isn't going to have the pool that they think it's going to have. Deadpool broke records. Highest grossing box office rated R movie ever. Like, they're not going to hit those numbers by just bringing back Robert Downey Jr. The internet's right. It is a desperate move. They should have used the Deadpool movie to clean up the multiverse. Like, that's what should have happened.
The benefit of the doubt, because from
what, I mean, I am too.
From
what
they've
but I'm not.
Said,
I'm going to tell you, like, I'm going to tell
Stark 2.0.
I'm going to tell you, like I tell Waffle, this ain't about you. You're not the main character. I'm going to give it a chance.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to give it a chance. I'm talking about the mass audience appeal isn't fucking there. It's never going to hit the numbers Deadpool and Wolverine did. He is not going to draw that crowd, which means a large majority of the audience aren't going to get to see them trim the multiverse. They've already checked out. They don't care. People don't care about multiverse shit, and they're sick of it. Deadpool should have been the thing to trim it. Yes,
I would
people
say
are sick of it. The numbers don't lie.
on that. I would say qualitative on that. It's not going to hit it day one. It'll be
I'm
wait
just,
and see.
Yeah,
If it,
but you're burning money the entire time you're waiting and seeing. And the question is, like, how long can people check out before you bring them back? Because now you have to do a bunch of good stuff in a row to get that word of mouth to spread, to get those people to come back and catch up. Whereas Deadpool, everybody came in to give it a chance. No word of mouth needed. You didn't have to do a bunch of movies at once.
That's why they're doing Doomsday first. That's why they're
I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing. It's still going to take a bunch of stuff to get there, where Deadpool could have done it in one movie. The people already came back for that. No word of mouth needed. Everyone came back for Deadpool. People who had checked out like years ago came back for Deadpool. Deadpool should have been the thing to be like, hey, we cleaned up the multiverse. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Every Marvel product you watch after this one will have all your favorite characters and none of the bullshit you don't want. That's how that movie should have ended. That's just how it should have ended. By dropping the ball on that, a bunch of those people are going to go, oh, we're still doing multiverse shit? All right, I'm out. Call me when it's good again. And now you got to wait for that word of mouth to build. You got to wait for reviews. You got to wait for 2 or 3 products later where they've built that rapport and they've earned that trust back to get those people to come back. It's just now it's a massive missed opportunity. And I don't understand why they like let him make fun of the multiverse for the entirety of the movie only to save it at the end. Like he should have allowed it. Like he should have failed. Like, he should have failed to save it, but he saved the main timeline and he saved the characters that the audience cares about, and that's all that should have mattered. Yeah, he didn't save his world, but the Wolverine we got didn't save his either. So now they have something in common. That, boom, you've created a bond between Deadpool and Wolverine at that point, too. Like, it's a massive missed opportunity. I'm sorry, it just is. I get that they're trying to clean it up now, but the amount of effort they're going to have to do to clean it up now after having all the eyes on the screen ready to go right then and there, they could have done it in one shot, and they missed their shot. Now you're going to have to bring those people back slowly over time, whereas you had them all in the room right there. The numbers didn't lie.
Yeah, but I don't think a quick fix would have worked on this. Because
I think it would have.
been.
I mean, obviously the stuff you do after it is going to have to support it. You would have had to plan out in advance. You can't just like Band-Aid fix it and expect it all to be better without dropping some plot lines and redoing some shit. But you already dropped Kang because of his allegations and firing that actor. So you've already dropped the multiverse plot line to begin with. This should have been part of that dropping. And then everything after this should have just been set in one timeline and dropped the multiverse stuff. Yeah, you're going to have to rewrite some things. You're kind of stuck with the what the fuck do we do with America Chavez now if we prune the multiverse? Because now we've got a character whose only power is punching holes in the multiverse. But find something else to do with her. Like, you should have just cleaned up after this. You can bring her back later and do multiverse stuff later, but now ain't the time. This ain't it. Every fucking body's doing multiverse stuff and everybody's failing at it. Stop it. Stop trying to force this. It ain't gonna work. They should have pruned it. And you didn't, and it's not even like you had to prune it all in one snap. Like I said, he could have saved the main timeline and stopped the destruction of the multiverse at like 2% or 5%, because you saw that little meter going down. What's the 5% that's left? Okay, well now your products after this can be visiting that last 5% and cleaning up, tying up loose ends and fixing things. As long as people knew that this was ending, it may have brought them in to still watch. Because now the fun of the multiverse is watching us go to those universes he was able to save and pulling out the characters from those universes that we don't have in the main one. And then watching those universes die one by one. Like, oh shit, we have to hurry up and get to those universes to save the Fantastic Four, or to save X-Men, or to save whoever, because their universe only has this much time left, so we need to, and then boom, you can do a whole series around that, where their whole goal with the TVA is to get to those universes and bring characters into the sacred timeline before those universes are gone forever. Save what you can, because it's too late. The damage is done. And then everybody's watching because they're watching the death of the multiverse. They're watching the death of the thing they hate and saving the stuff they love. So you didn't have to do it all in one movie, but you set up that plot line, and then everything after it follows that. Instead of shoehorning Robert Downey Jr. into a role that he doesn't belong in, just because you want his face in a movie again, because you think he'll put butts in seats. And it's not that simple. This is a dumb move. Sorry, I love Robert Downey Jr. I love him as Iron Man. I don't want to see him as Doom. There's better choices.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This he wouldn't have come back if it wasn't.
Sure he would.
Eh,
Robert Downey Jr.
You put enough money in front of him,
Robert,
yeah, but
yeah, Robert, do you want to come back? I said I was done with Marvel stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't. I'll just add another 0. Is that enough? No, I'm still okay. Another 0? How many? I'm just gonna start writing zeros. You say when to stop, Mr. Downey. Just okay. This enough? No, keep going. Is this enough? Yeah. Of course he's gonna come back. Money talks, man.
And just from the interviews that I've seen, they're cooking something.
It just does feel. Oh, I'm sure they're cooking something. I'm just saying what they're cooking ain't as good as what they could have had. That they missed an opportunity. I'm hoping they turn it around, but I'm kind of with the internet on this one. I hate multiverse shit in general, and I was hoping that we could have another 10 years of movies before I'd have to put up with multiverse shit in the movies. And here we are, just as we had finished our first major arc, and the Marvel comic book movies I've waited my entire life for now have more momentum than they've ever had, and it seems like now is the time to do crazy comic book shit. People are ready for it. We can finally do crazy costumes. We can finally do... I mean, fucking Thor is a space Viking who fights on a rainbow bridge, and the audience accepted it. We're finally ready to do crazy comic book shit. And the thing you chose to do was jump straight to the worst part of that? To just jump straight to multiverse? Why? Because Fox had the rights to a bunch of characters and you didn't know how else to get them back? This is stupid. This is really stupid. And the sales numbers and viewer numbers on these products since they started doing it kind of show that. People are sick of it. People don't like it. Your average everyday audience who didn't grow up reading comic books, your movie watchers, your Marvel
they
movie
like
fans,
it occasionally.
they don't it's confusing them. They don't understand. Like, my dad likes Marvel movies. There's no fucking way in hell he can follow this plot line. He checked out a long time ago and he ain't coming back. He's done. He has no idea what's going on in these movies. It's confusing his old brain. He doesn't understand. Multiple timelines, multiple versions of characters. Oh, this one's dead, but he's back now. There's a different Thanos. And like, he was done in Endgame. The minute they introduced time travel and there be more than one Thanos fuck. I wouldn't even want to see his... I think he watched Quantum Mania and that's where he checked out. Because of just... He tried to give that one another go, and he's like, this shit's getting weird, and I don't understand it. I don't care anymore. Having one timeline with a simple plot that people can follow, but introduce a bunch of crazy, superhero bullshit, that's how it went mainstream. That's what worked. And the fact that they've already lost that plot just astounds me. How do you not know that that's what works? In order to make the billions of dollars you've been making, you can't do that on comic book fans alone. You need mass audience appeal. And the mass audience, 70% of the general crowd have never fucking picked up a comic book. They've never seen a multiverse. They don't even know what it is. And the only time travel they've seen is time travel that's done as a joke. Back to the fucking Future style, where the shit doesn't matter. Now you're going to use it as a plot device? To save the universe? They're gone, man. Like, you're going to lose them. So, Deadpool brought him back because he's funny. And they're willing to... They don't take that seriously to begin with. So if you can shoehorn in a way to fix the stuff they do take seriously in the movie that they just went to have fun with, that was your one shot. And you dropped the ball. I'm not speaking from as a comic book fan right now. I'm just speaking from like a marketing standpoint. I'm just speaking as someone who understands general audiences and what works and doesn't work. This isn't working. Multiverses don't work on general audiences. And they historically haven't. Same thing with time travel. Any TV show or movie that's tried them in the past has 9 times out of there's the occasional outlier, but 90% of the time they fail. That's what ends up tanking it, or as they say in TV terms, jumping the shark. That's the jump the shark moment. Even popular shows like Supernatural, once they started doing stuff like that, like their numbers started to drop. Like, people don't like to be confused when they watch shit. And they're not going to read comic books, and they're not following these characters as well. They're just watching it like a show. This episode should lead into this episode, should lead into this episode. And Marvel was already kind of confusing the general audience by going, this movie leads into this movie, which branches off into this thing, but then comes back into this. Yeah, you're already asking them to watch too much when you started doing television. Now you're going to ask them to watch too much to watch television and movies and keep track of a multiverse and keep track of multiple plot lines. And no, it's too much. It's too much. That's why this stuff keeps failing. Your average everyday moviegoer, like my parents, like the boomer generation, or just people who just watch casually, you're going to confuse the shit out of them. And once they stop watching, or they skip 1 or 2 things, then by the time they decide to jump back in, they're going to be like, oh, I'm so far behind, I have no idea what's going on. And then they become discouraged, and then they don't want to jump in. They're like, I want to get back into it, but I'm so far behind at this point, I'll be confused, and then they just skip on it. Deadpool had the chance to erase all that, to make it so that, hey, you don't have to catch up. We did it for you. We're deleting all the stuff you don't like. Yeah, like it had that opportunity. And it chickened out at the end. Like, they almost did it. That's how I thought it was going to end for a minute there. I was getting excited. And then the percentage meter started going back up. Like, he still saved everything somehow? Okay, whatever. Guess we're still doing this. This is dumb, but fine. Yeah, it's kind of how I felt. Like, it was not a happy ending moment for me. It was deflating. I got excited that all the stuff I hated was about to go away, and then it didn't go away. Yeah. So, whatever.
But I'm interested to see what they actually do with Secret Wars. Who is going to be this? It's basically one side versus the other. Who's going to be the coaches on either side? From what I recall of Battle Worlds and all of that from past media, is the Beyonder versus someone. The Beyonder takes the place of the coach of the villains, and then you have some other basically rallying the good guys together. And from what I can see, it's going to be from everything that I've heard so far, it's going to be TV series Loki in that role.
Yeah, no, I'm just... Yeah, and we're already dealing with the fact that the Loki we're watching right now isn't the same Loki that, like, we spent 10 years with watching him evolve as a character. They just pulled up a new Loki, and somehow he's already, like, learned all the good lessons that our Loki learned, and he's not a bad guy now. Like, yeah, like, it makes no sense, and it feels cheap.
And he didn't really learn the same lessons. He learned new lessons and got to a better place.
Yeah, but he's still acting like the same Loki that we already know. It basically just feels like nothing's changed.
No, it's not. God of Stories Loki has, basically gone in a whole new direction.
I'm saying from the moment you put him into his own show, where he picks up where the last one left off, he doesn't feel like a bad guy who needs to learn a lesson. He feels like he's already learned all the same lessons that our Loki learned, but he learned them in a different timeline where those things didn't happen. Like, that was one of the things that confused, older people. Like, I remember I had friends who watched it and couldn't tell he was a different Loki. He was just acting the same, and they're like, wait, is this the same Loki? I'm like, no, he hadn't done all the good guy. Well, he's doing good guy stuff now. What? Yeah, like, they had honestly just forgot it. They had forgotten the original Loki died after a while, because this one just feels like the same guy. He's not acting like Loki from 2012 when they pulled him, because they pulled him from 2012. He hadn't learned all of those lessons yet. There's no way he could have. He should have been acting like the Loki in Avengers 1. But he wasn't. He's acting like the Loki who died. He's acting like he's already been through all that stuff, and he hasn't been through that stuff. They literally pulled him from 2012. He hasn't been through anything.
Season 1 should have been more him
like,
having to learn
from the moment he
lessons.
landed, he was acting like good Loki, but
after
if you were to watch 2012's Avengers back to back with season 1 of Loki, because that would be literally following that character's path, it feels like he's a different character in the very next thing he's in. He acted like a different character.
They show him a little clip, and that basically catches him right up to where he left off. It's like, no,
it cheapens everything that the last one went through. It was lazy. It was lazy, and it confused the normal audience. Like, all of this multiverse stuff has been handled very poorly and just shouldn't have been attempted. It was unnecessary.
No, I wouldn't go that far, but I'll say it could have been handled so much better.
I just think it was unnecessary. Like, I get that you're looking for a way to bring in. Oh god, that runs like shit. I get that you're looking for a way to bring in characters from Fox, and you don't know what to do. How do we get these characters into our movies without rebooting them or giving them new origin stories? How do we get Wolverine? How do we get, Cyclops and Storm and the Fantastic Four and all these characters that we hadn't been able to use that everyone wants to see? How do we get them in here? How do we get Venom? How do we get all this stuff without doing their origin stories again this late in the game? Oh, multiverse. But you didn't have to do it that way, especially if you're introducing America Chavez. That could have been like, you could have gave her a TV series where her whole goal is to work with the TVA after Deadpool to go to those universes, because she can just punch a hole in and go. She's the fastest character who can do this. The TVA's being dismantled. They're no longer needed because the multiverse is dying.
Hell,
so she's their last chance.
I would have actually cut Sylvie and made her the quote-unquote villain of the Loki series. And basically it becomes a story of what is an actual hero. And Loki goes through, basically gets charged with helping Mobius track her down, does all his usual villainous stuff to try and gain his own power and all of that while tracking her down, but ultimately learns along the way what it means to actually be a hero.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that too.
The TVA is wrong, she is right.
Yeah, but the whole like if you
and the fact
ended
that someone
Deadpool,
is cut.
If you ended Deadpool the way I said to end it, then you could give like America Chavez a purpose, and her whole purpose, give her her own television show with Doctor Strange, and their whole mission is to maybe include Loki, whatever. But anyway, their whole mission is the multiverse is dying. These universes have a shelf life. They're going to be dead in 72 hours, a week, or whatever. So we need to jump from universe to universe to save each universe's anchor characters. And that's how you get all the important characters from Fox into Disney. They were anchor characters for those universes, but those universes are dying anyway. So you need to get them out because they're important. Because you spent that whole movie talking about how important anchor characters are. So in this universe, the anchor characters, Richard Reed. It's and this one it's it's Cyclops, it's Professor X, it's whoever, and you start pulling them all together and bringing them into our universe, getting them caught up on the timeline and slotting them in. Boom, done. And then after you save them, their universe dies, so they can't go back. So now there's a consequence for death again. They can't just be replaced. And you've gotten everybody emotionally invested in these new characters, knowing that they can die permanently, because that's what gets people invested. The minute you take away the consequence for failure, the consequence for failure is either death or destruction. Time travel takes away the consequence for failure being destruction, because that's what happened in Infinity War and Endgame. They destroyed half the universe. Oh, nope, they didn't. We time traveled. Then you take away the consequence for death with the multiverse. Oh no, Gamora's dead. No, she's not. She's back. Oh no, Loki's dead. No, he's not. He's back. Oh no, yeah. Like, once you take that away, people stop caring. You have to bring that back. That has to be part of the plot. And have the balls to kill a character and leave them dead like you did with Iron Man. That's what makes the consequence for death feel real. That's the number one thing the Walking Dead comics did right that every other comic failed at. Is he had those two rules when making that comic. The two rules were no time travel, no multiverse. And the number one rule for the Walking Dead comics, death is permanent. If you kill a character in this comic series, they are dead forever. You can never bring them back. That's how this comic is going to work. You can introduce new characters, but if you kill a character, that character stays fucking dead. And when you do that, it has an emotional impact on the crowd. This is why, like, episode 1 of season 7 of that show was the highest watched singular episode of a television show in history. And the shock in everyone's face when Glenn died, knowing that that character is gone forever, and it was a main character that everyone liked. Like, that's a historic television moment. That's how you create those moments. That's how you get people invested. Once you take that away, it cheapens it and people stop caring. You have to make shit matter. And everything up until Endgame mattered. And then Endgame erased all the stuff that mattered. And then the multiverse erased all the deaths. So now the consequence for failure is gone, and the consequence for death is gone. So what does all this matter? Who cares anymore? Who cares if you kill this character? They're just going to pluck a new version of it from another timeline, or go back in time and save them and change the outcome. Who cares? That's not interesting. It's boring. It's the movie equivalent. It's the modern day version of "it was all a dream." No one likes that shit. It doesn't work on screen. It barely works in comics. Ugh. Just so disappointed that they just continue down this path when it's so obviously not working. Waited all my life to see these characters done justice on the big screen, and I can't believe that it's already over. That the train is already going off the rails. As soon as it started really picking up momentum and could have been this thing that lasted for another 10 years, you immediately drive it off the rails with the worst plot lines possible. With the worst parts of comics. There's so much more you could have done. So much more you could have. There's so many other ways you could have brought in characters. I understand licensing disputes and behind the scenes shit, but there's so many other ways you could have cleaned this up that didn't involve doing multiverses or time travel. So many other ways. Ugh.
Spoken so free.
All right.
It is
Back to my
beautiful to wander free of shame. I help you to help Neyrelle. Nahantu depends on her. Say it plain, Eru. An honest question for an honest answer.
It was she who brought the prime evil here to begin with. She who drew the hollows.
The stone woke the hollows, but Mephisto planted them centuries ago. They were here when I still walked as a mortal, when I first fought and scarred the wolf, long before the fall of Kurast.
See, she's not
The
evil.
stone is bound to her soul, and the stone must be put to rest. Saving her soul will save all of us. Go. She needs you now.
Alright, gotta go. Gotta go save Narelle. Gonna open the door for me? Jesus, took you a minute. Alright. We'll see what they do with it. It's not completely unsalvageable, but
Oh yeah.
the Robert Downey Jr. as Doom does feel desperate, and the audience has noticed. It does feel like a desperate move to get butts in seats.
Rel,
Let's clear the area. Get her some space.
But yeah, that's it. From what I've heard, from what the interviews that they've done, this isn't Tony Stark 2.0. They're doing...
Yeah, I know he's a
Victor
different
Von
character.
Doom, yeah.
It's just people aren't like. Don't show his face. In which case, why did you even bring him back? Because if people see his face, they're gonna see Tony Stark. Can't see the same actor as two different roles in the same franchise. Like it's he's too iconic as Tony Stark. He will forever be Tony Stark.
Oh, they even changed him in the... he's look in the following cartoons and that to make him look more like Robert Downey
Robert
Jr.
Downey, yeah, he is Tony Stark. He can't play another character in this universe.
You look
This is a dumb move.
Tony Stark from Avengers Assembled, and
Yeah, like you can
that
only do
you
this
see-
if the first character you played didn't work and the recasted character was better. And there's no way his version of Doom is going to be better than his version of Iron Man. There's just no way. Like they even referenced it in Deadpool when they did Chris Evans cameo, and they make you think it's going to be Captain America because that's the one he's known for. People will always see him as Captain America, and then when he pulls off the thing and you realize it's Johnny Storm, people were like, oh yeah, that's right, he played. They have to forget the other character exists, and then you can remind them of it as a joke like they did there. No one's ever going to forget he was Iron Man, so it's impossible for him to play somebody after that. Everyone forgot Chris Evans was Johnny Storm because the character just wasn't iconic. He was okay. He was an alright Johnny Storm, but he was way better as Captain America. Like, it just feels like they're tone deaf over there. Like, it does feel like they're getting desperate. Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom will only work if you keep his face covered and keep him behind the mask. You show his face at first to be like, hey, it's Robert Downey Jr., that guy you like, please come watch. And then that gets people in the seat, and then within the first 10 minutes of the movie, he's got the mask on and you never see his face again. Once you never see his face again, then it doesn't matter who's behind the mask now. It doesn't even have to be Robert Downey Jr. You can just forget it's him, in which case, why'd you hire him? Why are you giving him bucket loads of money? No one cares. Like, it just feels stupid. It just feels stupid to put him in the role. I get that he's not going to be Tony Stark. He's going to be playing a different character, but no one's ever going to see him as a different character. It's not the way that works. You can't just put the same actor on screen with a different name in the same franchise where he played the leading character and have no one address it. Like, it's just not going to work. Like, I don't know how they're going to make this work. He was a terrible casting choice. He just was. For Doom. Like,
Actually, the best Doom, in my opinion, so far still has to be from that first movie, the
yeah, he was a good choice.
Plan.
Hold on, I got a cutscene.
I couldn't get the Guardian's blessing, but we think consuming its heart will free you. In Tarsarak, you asked me if anything I do matters. I've been thinking about what I said. But with good allies, the weight of our burdens gets easier. Narelle? It's me. I'm here for you. You don't have to keep doing this alone.
I don't understand why you did it alone to begin with. Eat that disgusting heart. We can save your soul. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. Jesus. Making quite the mess.
It's all right.
God damn it. Can't even sit through a fucking cutscene. Am I supposed to constantly touch the controller? Like, how is this a thing, Blizzard? Really? The cutscene is so long, the game kicks me from the server for being idle for too long? Dude.
See if it's on game. Oh shit.
And I can't even log back in.
Hey, Waffle.
Can't even log back in.
Is this Xbox or
Yep.
Steam?
Xbox. It doesn't matter, it's the game itself. It has a anti-AFK timer, so it'll kick you if you're AFK for too long. Problem is, the last cutscene I was watching was so long, it kicked me for being AFK while watching the cutscene.
Yeah, that's what I was going to be questioning. Was it the...
They need to turn that timer off during cutscenes. Like, I guess I have to touch the stick during the cutscene, so it doesn't kick me out. And now
Yeah,
your
that's what
character is not finished being saved by the current game, or your account is otherwise busy. Please wait a few minutes so you can safely log into your account again. So I can't even get back in. Like, I have to wait for the cutscene to basically finish playing on the server side.
Oh, that's not a good look.
Oh, yeah, this is bad design. It's just bad design. I can't believe that.
And I'm just jumping off for a bit to grab some dinner. I'll be back.
For fuck's sake. Welcome back, Waffle. That's probably where I'm going to end up calling it for tonight, because I can't even get back into the fucking game. So fuck it. Thanks a lot, Blizzard. How do you, this is a fucking rookie mistake.
$59.99 for a motherfucking expansion pack, and the game isn't working.
It's their stupid AFK timer. The game's working, it's just they got an AFK timer that kicks you if you're AFK for too long. And the last, like, part of the game I was at is like 3 cutscenes in a row where you don't press anything, you just, one thing leads into another thing, into another thing, and then by the time I got to the 3rd cutscene, it disconnects me for being idle. Because I haven't pressed any buttons. I haven't had a need to press any buttons. I've been watching cutscenes. I mean, it's a rookie mistake to make. All they gotta do is turn off the AFK timer during cutscenes, so that you can't be kicked for watching a cutscene. It's just them dropping the ball and not paying attention. I'm sure they'll patch it, but Jesus. That's such a fucking rookie mistake to make. Like, how do you not think of that? That, hey, we've got a fucking 10-minute cutscene here, but the game kicks you if you've been AFK for 5. Oh shit, maybe we should turn off the AFK timer during the cutscene. Just, food for thought.
Why would they do that, though?
I got a notification on Twitch. Starting today, will auto-generate portrait versions of every clip during the creation of clips. Just edit a portrait of any clip once, and will save your preference for all future clips. Oh. Not sure what that means. Like, I can make all my clips have the same thumbnail? Is that what that means? Or I can put like a template? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. That's which. Ad Manager has been updated. All existing features stay the same. It's easier to manage your ads. Increase your ad minutes with the new ad density slider. Click to review your ad settings now. I don't even play ads on my stream. Probably should, but I don't. Not that it matters. I got to get 1,000 hits on a ad or 1,000 people to see the ad before they'll even give me any money. So having ads will just make the experience worse for the people that already are watching, and they'll have to watch that ad 1,000 times before I'll even make $1. So it's just not worth. I don't have the audience to be worth playing ads on my stream right now, so I'm not worried about that shit. I'm not gonna play any ads. But cool, thanks for telling me, I guess. Alright, I guess that's where I'll call it. Ugh. But anyway. Where's my phone? I mean, I have ideas for videos I want to make, and the more there's a really good idea for a video, but especially when I see more and more of the Warframe Cope comments that I've done responding to. Go look at them if you're curious, but I'm done responding to them. I'll read them, but I'm not going to respond to them because I have an idea for a video, but I just haven't had the time to sit down and make it. It'll require a bit of research, a lot of editing, a lot of time that I unfortunately don't have right now. Guess I need to set up my install of Diablo on PC so I can finish my little quest here. Available until the 15th. No, I'll do it tomorrow. Got to stream to a friend for 15 minutes. I need someone to log in and watch me for 15 minutes, and then I'll uninstall it. I just can't believe Discord doesn't. Discord can detect that I'm playing the game on console, and I can stream the game to Discord from the console, but it doesn't count towards the quest. I can't believe that's the case. Like, all the prerequisites are there for it to work, but Discord just doesn't recognize it as working. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, I think you'd like Diablo 4 now. It's all the stuff you wanted it to be the last time you played. And then some.
Yeah, I don't do the whole free-to-play thing and then $60 expansion. Shit sounds cringe.
No, it's not free to play. Just
Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's fucking $60, and it has a $60 expansion, and they sell you $30 plus
it's not $60 for Vessel of Hatred. What are you talking about?
From what I've seen, it's fucking $60.
I definitely did not pay $60 for it. Are you sure that's not like a bundle that comes with the game and the expansion?
Shit, I don't even think the expansion's worth money with how dog shit they did the main game.
Well, I mean, they've completely changed the main game to make it what you want. Vessel of Hatred was built from the ground up to be that. Yeah, it's $40.
$40 fucking dollars. Are you serious? That's
That's standard expansion price, man. That's what they've always been.
I'm not paying it. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's what they've always been. Like even oh. Is it 20? Upgrade is 20. Does that mean if you already have the base game? No, that's if you have you buy the expansion and then want the upgraded content. You can just buy the upgraded content. Okay, well. I mean, that's what it's always been, even like back in the day with Diablo 1, with Diablo 2, when the fucking expansion for that came out, Lord of Destruction, that was $40. World of Warcraft expansions have always been $40. Yeah, like standard expansion for a game has already been $40. And I'd honestly like the old school way of doing it better, where I just pay you for a thing and I get the thing, instead of you giving me expanded content and then nickel and diamond me to death with in-game purchases.
I'm just like, why don't they just do what COD does? If they're gonna sell all these fucking microtransactions, just give us the shit for free.
But COD doesn't do that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they do. They've stopped selling map updates. Like they used to sell every fucking time they'd add a new map to zombies.
Yeah, they don't need to do that because they make a new fucking game every year for you to buy. Diablo's not making a new game every year.
Even when they were doing that.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, and that was that was overkill. I'm glad they stopped doing that. But now everything's connected, so they don't need to do that. Now if you want to keep, I mean, it's great that your cosmetic purchases work on all this stuff, but now everything is just connected to COD HQ. So if you want to keep up with the new content, so you've got the new multiplayer content, you've got all this new content, and you keep up with it. Now the only way to do that is to just keep buying the new game every year. So instead of a once a year expansion for $40, it's a fucking $70 game every year. Like, they need to quit doing the yearly games. Let a game breathe. It'll probably be 10 years before you see another Diablo, just like it was for the last two. So a $40 expansion every couple years is probably fine, I would say. It's not even like Diablo is doing yearly expansions. All the content for the seasonal stuff has been free. And it's been 4 years since Diablo 4 came out, and they've done one expansion for $40. It's fine. That's acceptable. When you start going overboard with it, like, I'd be right there with you if you're talking. That's why I stopped playing Destiny 2. fucking 2 expansions a year at $50 a pop, go fuck yourself. But you give me 1 expansion in a 4-year time frame, yeah, you probably earned it. You kept my interest. You kept updating the game. You kept giving me free content. You kept listening to feedback and changing it to make it what players wanted. And then you release an update that adds in all these new mechanics and all this new stuff as an expansion and expands the story, expands the map, adds new areas, that gives you all this content for $40 4 years later. That's fine. Let's chill. That's acceptable business practice. They haven't filled the game with microtransactions you have to buy. There's no pay to win. There's no loot boxes. All the stuff people were scared they were going to do, they haven't done. So 1 expansion every few years for $40 is acceptable. That's fine. In the grand scheme of things, we step back and actually look at it. They're just following the same business model they have since the 90s that everyone said is fine. Every other game that sells you expansions does it on like a yearly basis or multiple a year. Yeah, they're only $20 or $30, but you got to buy multiple. Every other game does like an annual pass or a season pass. You got to buy this thing every year. So, I don't know. I don't understand the hate they're getting for this. This is all the stuff that everyone says games should do. Like I don't understand the growing nonstop hate for Diablo 4 when it has been doing literally everything everyone has said it should do. They have done nothing but listen to feedback. They have done nothing but give people what they want. And they have just refused to stop complaining. It blows my mind. Everybody freaked out when Diablo Immortal came out. Oh, this is it. This is what they're going to do to Diablo 4. They're going to ruin it. They're going to ruin it with loot boxes and buyable gems and pay to win. See, this is it. Here's your preview of Diablo 4. And then Diablo 4 launched. None of that shit was there. People still hated it. And every season, they added more and more content and more things that people wanted. They reworked gear. They added new abilities for classes. They raised the level cap. They added new Paragon stuff. They added new legendaries that changed the game in new ways. They added new mechanics, companions, pets, all of these things that people have wanted, all for free, for years. And then they release 1 expansion for $40. It's too much. It's too much. $40 for the standard edition, $60 for the deluxe. That's too much. But they're not selling you anything else. Like it's just 1 expansion in 4 years, guys. Calm the fuck down. Sandwiches! Thank you for the follow, Teppy. If you're a bot, I'm banning you. Please don't be a bot. Like I do want to scroll down and see what some of these reviews on Steam are.
It hasn't been years. We're on about 4 years.
When did Diablo 4 launch?
It was last year.
Diablo 4 did not launch last year.
Yes, it did. It launched June 2023.
We've been
like
through
a year.
We're on season 6. It's almost 2025. It's been over a year. Yeah, it's been almost 2 years.
I would say 2 years, but
it's been about a year and a half.
Did Diablo 4 initial launch date June 5th, 2023?
I thought it was 2022, but still, I mean it's over a year. That's almost 2 years. A little over a year and a half, but it's 1 expansion in a year and a half with 6 seasons of they've had 5 seasons of free content in a year and a half. That's way more than most games give. That's why I thought it was longer. I was like, man, we've been through 5 seasons. Usually most games don't do but 1 or 2 seasons a year. They've been cranking out the seasons and the content for free for this long, for almost 2 years. And they've asked for no money from nobody. And then they release 1 expansion for $40 and everyone flips out. They've done no pay to win. They've done no loot boxes. They've done none of the stuff you people accused them of before the game launched. They've done nothing but listen to your feedback the entire time. And considering the amount of changes and content and stuff they've added in that short of a time frame, that's even more impressive than what I originally thought. I'm like, damn, the game's changed this much in that short amount of time. They have done nothing but listen to feedback and just like work tirelessly to get this game in the spot it's in. Like, holy shit. I don't understand how anyone can be mad at the business practices of Diablo 4 right now. I don't. I just... If you're looking at Diablo 4 and you're still hating on it, then you either haven't gone back to it and tried it out, or you're a lost cause. You're just a lost cause. This is everything everyone said a game should be doing every time another game does wrong, and then it does it and you still hate. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how you can be mad at one $40 expansion in 2 years. In almost 2 years. Destiny's 2 is putting out two $50 expansions a year. COD's putting out a $70 game a year. With one season, maybe two. And their seasonal content didn't add near as much content as Diablo 4 added for each one of its seasons. With its own mini story expansions, new quests, new items, new lore, new mechanics. Every season felt like its own game. Like, it's...
Oh, did you see what I sent
fucking
you on
crazy
Xbox?
to me. No, I'll have to pull up the Xbox app. I didn't look. Yeah, it's crazy to me. I thought it was like 4 years ago because it feels like it's been 4 years when they've gone through so many seasons. Like, we're on season 6 in 2 years. It felt like 4 years, but yeah, never mind. It's only 3 years. I mean, it's only 2 years. Not even 2 years. Jesus. Where are we at? How do I get to that on? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. The
I only
fuck?
sent it to you on Xbox because I ain't trying to download that shit off my phone.
Chats. Yeah, there we go. Did it? What'd you do? Did you do what Diddy did? You made diamond rank with Terry?
Yep.
Congratulations.
Sir, I fucking
I've
grinded
made-
my ass off and got it.
I've made no rank with Terry. I don't give a fuck about rank. I've made no rank with any character, really. I think I played a couple with...
I mean,
don't know
that
what
was
rank
off
I-
placements.
No, I mean, I think I did my placements with Kimberly and was like, I'm done playing online. Yeah, like, I just have no interest in playing fighting games online. I play them very casually for fun, and everybody online is like hardcore. They just take it way too seriously. I don't know.
I was surprised I even got placed there. I like only fought like one of each rank, and then just like I beat every.
I don't know,
single one of
Teppy.
them.
What do you think? What do you think of the D4 of Diablo 4's monetization? Are you mad that it's done one $40 expansion in 2 years? In just under 2 years? Is that too much? And if
Are
so,
other people mad at this? Because I'm like, this is.
its reviews on
I
Steam
just
are
don't
mixed. There are people mad at it, but I feel like people hate. I feel like Blizzard has become one of those companies, and you know what? I'm gonna jump on that bandwagon one more time and blame Angry Joe for it, because if you ever watch him do news reports on Blizzard, not even Angry Joe, it's that dude Alex who does the news show with him. Alex is all like, Blizzard isn't what they used to be, and then he just hates Blizzard cause Blizzard. Like, it's one of those companies that instantly gets hate simply because they exist.
Well,
Like-
we'll give Blizzard shit for fucking up Overwatch.
I don't hate on D4. I think it's great even at launch, and they've done a lot to improve the issues. What about the monetization specifically? Like, do
You
you
thought
think
that story was great?
they've done fine? I mean, it was fine. It was on par with Diablo 2's story. It was a hell of a lot better than Diablo 3's. Diablo 3's was comically bad, and they made it look like a comic book, so I guess that made sense. But yeah, I just did not give a fuck about
I
Diablo
enjoyed
3's story.
threes more.
I could not give a fuck about 3's. It kind of went off the rails, and it felt like a comic book. Like, that whole game felt like a comic book, which was stark contrast to like the dark story that was told in Diablo 1 and 2. I don't have the DLC yet, but we'll get it. I think the microtransactions is fair. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, I think Blizzard's one of those companies that gets hate just for being Blizzard. Just like, it doesn't matter how much good Ubisoft does. People will hate it because Ubisoft. Doesn't matter how much good Bethesda does. People will hate it because Bethesda. That shit irritates the fuck out of me. That just like hate a thing because it exists and not have like to complain constantly. And so many players in the fan base do this with so many games, to complain constantly about what these companies should do. And then when they listen to you and do it, you still expect the worst from them and hate them because of who they are. Like, damn, are you going to give them a chance or not? Like, this is what you wanted them to do, was try. Now they try. And when you don't give them a chance even when they do try, then what incentive do they have to try in the future? Why wouldn't they just keep doing the bad thing then? If they get no reward for doing the good thing, but they get money for doing the bad thing, then why don't they just keep doing the bad thing?
I completely disagree that their microtransaction prices are fair at all. Like, they be charging like $20 for some of the fucking skins, and your character is like the size of a fucking paperclip.
I'll agree on the microtransaction prices, but the question wasn't.
If they didn't have all that, I wouldn't really give a fuck about the DLC. I'd be like, I guess whatever.
Yeah, but all that's optional. It's just, but all that's optional is just cosmetic. Most players never even look at the store or the battle pass. But I mean, and the battle pass is standard battle pass price. I'm not even going to hate on the price of a battle pass.
I really believe that.
Yeah, most players don't.
I think they're there because they're fucking making money. They know they're definitely.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're not making money. I'm just saying, like, you can play the game. It's not like a free-to-play game where you're punished for not participating in it. You can completely ignore it, and it doesn't even affect the story or the outcome or anything. It can go completely unnoticed. I think you misunderstood the use of the word fair there. It's not that they're priced fair. It's that they're implemented in a fair manner. And that manner is they're not in your face. You're not forced to buy anything. And they're completely optional, as microtransactions should be. That's the fair way to do microtransactions from a gameplay perspective. Now, we can argue about the price. That's a different thing. But the price to me doesn't matter if the thing is something I can completely ignore and don't have to buy. And I agree with you. I think they're a little overpriced. I mean, they're on par with the price of a skin in Fortnite and a skin in COD.
Like on price of the skin in Fortnite. Your character.
Yeah,
is
but like I said, but I agree. This Fortnite is a game about the skins, and the skins matter. All that stuff in Diablo doesn't matter. It's on a smaller character. Fortnite's a free-to-play game. Diablo's not. Like, there's a lot of arguments to be had of why Diablo should be cheaper, and I agree it should. But I don't open the store almost ever. I completely forget it's in the game until the game, like, tells me I completely forget the battle pass is in the game until the game tells me I leveled it up, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I got that. Like, oh yeah, that's in the game. Let me go check and see if there's some free shit on it. Yeah, like, I don't care about that stuff. And the game doesn't punish me for not caring about it, which is fine. That is totally fine. That's the way you should do that. It shouldn't be in my face. It shouldn't constantly be nagging me to buy it. And it shouldn't punish me for not doing so. And it doesn't. It doesn't do any of those things. In fact, I miss out by not checking the shop. I checked it when I logged in to get... And I didn't even realize they were doing this. This is how little they advertise the shop. I don't even realize they did this. I logged into the shop, which, by the way, the prices have come down some, but I logged into the shop to buy the expansion because I don't pre-order. And they're now doing with that shop what they do with Call of Duty, where every now and then, a couple times a week, once a week or so, they'll just give you free shit now. They just have gift packs. You log in and they're like, hey, here's a free skin. So I had like 4 of those just waiting for me because I'd never fucking checked that shit. And I noticed the prices did come down. Not by a lot. It went from like $20 or $22 down to like $18. They've come down about $4 or $5. Come down a few dollars. But they are listening. The point is they're listening and they're trying. And that's what you want them to do, right? That's why we complain about the games. That's why we give all this feedback. Isn't that the point, fellas? Isn't this what we want them to do? Isn't this the desired outcome from all the whining and all the complaining, from all the bitching and moaning? It's because we care and we want the game to be better, right? This is what we want. So why are we still complaining? What are you doing, guys? I mean, just looking at the fucking looking at the fucking Steam reviews. There's some good reviews on there, like people who are like, I haven't played since season 2. Coming back, it feels like a completely different game. This is way better. They fixed it. Yay, they No Man's Sky. There's the reviews are from people who came back and gave it a chance, and all the bad reviews are from people who refuse to come back. People going, oh, this is why I'm not playing this game. Like, you haven't fixed it yet, and you're charging $40 for the expansion. I haven't played since season 1 and don't plan to come back. Well, if you haven't played since season 1, how the fuck do you know they haven't fixed it? Like, those are bad reviews. I don't mean bad as in they gave it a bad rating. I mean bad as in you shouldn't be reviewing this. You didn't play the thing. You're reviewing the thing without playing it. You guys are just review bombing the game because Blizzard. So, I about half trust the reviews now because review bombing's become a thing. I don't know. They're still following the same business model they followed since the 90s, with the only difference being you can buy cosmetics. And that's probably fine. I think it's fine. I think $40 is an acceptable price as long as they're not doing 2 of those a year or even 1 a year. If they're doing 1 of those every year and a half to 2 years, whatever, it's fine.
Diablo 4 to me just seems like a game I'm going to have to come back to and play in like 5 years once they fucking finally released everything. Because I don't care enough about it. I don't care enough about Diablo 1, 2, or 3. And, like, I don't care about the class that they've introduced. I don't care about the story. Like, I have no investment. So, like, yeah, I might come back at some point. But, like, am I going to come back just because I saw a new character and the $40 price tag? No.
I mean, that's what expansions for these games always are. Add a new character, add a new class, add new story.
Shit,
that's what they've traditionally been.
And I'd be chill. Like, come the fuck on. Like, really? Just, we're gonna add the most... If you don't fuck with the character, then don't buy the expansion, is basically all I'm fucking hearing.
Well, the expansion's more for the story and all the new stuff. New legendaries. Like they don't just do the one character. They do stuff for the existing characters. But that's the way it's always been. That's what these games are. Like, even back in the day, like, they add one class. Diablo 3 added Necromancer. And added an entire new chapter to the story.
Yeah, you know what
Diablo 2 added
$5.
Diablo 2 added 1 new class, and that's fine. These aren't your types of games. Which is fine. I'm not really like asking you to play. Like, when I ask if anybody wants to play, I mean, like, literally anybody. Like if you want to jump in and play, cool. If not, I'm not going to give you shit for not playing it because I get it. This isn't your type of game. This isn't your type of game. I could say the same thing about fighting games, but I also have the ability to, like, look at the market as a whole and go, no, this is less content than I would want. Like 4 characters, really? But then I step back and look at the market and go, no, it's pretty market standard. Most games do about 4 characters a year, so. Like, each update, each DLC you buy is just buying a new character. Maybe a new stage.
Especially with something like fighting games where you can't just introduce a character and willy-nilly. It has to be balanced to the T.
Well, personally, I think that when games introduce a new character...
I don't really give a fuck about the season pass for that, because... The main problem isn't their season fucking passes being 4 characters. Their main problem is their fucking dog shit ass battle passes. Like, fuck, I would pay an extra $10 if they.
I just mean the DLC. Like, I'm ignoring the battle pass. I'm just talking about what do I get for $40 with an expansion to something like Diablo versus what do I get for $40 for a season pass. I get 4 characters, and that's it. In this, I get characters, story expansion, seasonal content, And their seasons actually add content, where the seasonal content in these fighting games don't add anything to the game other than cosmetics. Like, they're actually adding content when they do a season. They're adding parts to the story. They're adding new items, new abilities, like they're fundamentally changing the way the game plays for a season. And keeping the stuff that works and discarding the stuff that doesn't at the end of the season. So each season feels like a new, fresh experience. Whereas each season in a fighting game just feels like new costumes to wear. So, like, for $40, I get 4 new characters. Maybe 4 new stages. Maybe not. And that's it. I don't get any story expansion. An arcade ending with still pictures. That's not a story expansion. Fuck you.
You get the story expansion and the World Tour character. What do you mean? You don't like the World? I thought you said you liked the World Tour.
I like the World Tour stuff, but they're not giving them any plot. They're just characters who stand there and talk to you, and then you learn their fighting style. It's the laziest implementation of it ever. I mean, they don't have any cutscenes. They don't have any cutscenes. They don't have any place in the story. They don't do anything in the world. They just stand there. Like, Terry's the only one that got a cutscene, and he had one. Like, Bison got his intro scene, then he just stands there. Rashid got his intro scene, then he just stands there. They just stand there and talk to you, and you give them gifts, and then they give you moves. They're just a way to unlock their moves for your avatar.
Yeah, but that's what every character in World Tour is. They get one cutscene, and then they don't do anything. And then the other characters who aren't actually important, who you don't give a fuck about, are explaining the story to you and texting you.
Yeah, the overall plot should have been better implemented in World Tour. I agree. The difference between these characters and all those other characters is I didn't have to pay extra to stand there and watch them stare at me with all those other characters. I didn't pay for that experience. Now I'm paying for that experience, which makes it feel even cheaper. That's my complaint with that. When I run into Chun-Li in the base game World Tour mode, I didn't have to pay extra to have Chun-Li stare at me. Now I'm paying extra to have Terry stare at me, to have M. Bison stare at me, to have Rashid stare at me, and give me gallery art to explain their backstory.
You didn't pay extra. Specifically you. You paid the exact same price.
Well, I'm not... I'm using you in the royal sense, as in you, the consumer. If you are someone who haven't bought the game yet, you would have to pay extra for that. The consumer is how I mean that. It's the context I'm using it in. But you pay for the expansion in Diablo, you get a traditional expansion. It's the same experience you would have gotten 20, 30 years ago when you buy the expansion for Diablo 2. You get a full story expansion to the game, you get a new class to play, you get reworked legendaries and reworked in-game stuff, and it also enhances the base game and the whole overall experience. You get it for $40, and then that's it. It feels like a mini sequel to the game. An expansion. It expands the experience. The expansions in fighting games, to me, always feel a little more bite-sized than expansive. They don't feel expansive, they feel bite-sized. Here's one character, here's a couple little things for that character, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a problem.
But fighting games aren't for me. That's what the fighting community, that seems to be the going, like, I can understand that that's just how fighting games work. So I'm out of my element. Fighting games aren't really my thing. And as an outsider coming to them, I feel like I'm being ripped off. But then when I look at fighting games as a whole and compare them all, that seems to be what they all do. So this is just acceptable practice in this genre. So I won't complain because I'm an outsider complaining about a thing that I'm not invested in. It's working for them, and then, like, I'll complain when you put in pay-to-win shit. That fucking ruins it. Like when they put those fucking gems in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. That should be called out. That's atrocious, and I'm glad that it tanked that game. I hate that they made a good game and then ruined it with a pay-to-win system.
I don't understand why they didn't, like, remove it by the end. Like, They just shut the
They
whole
just-
thing
yep,
down.
they just
Like
shut
they
it
don't
down.
even sell it no more. Like just remove the
It
gems.
soured.
People thought
It
was fun.
soured because the problem is they did it in a crossover game, so they needed Bandai Namco's help to keep the game going because they're using Tekken characters and there was DLC and all this stuff planned that involved Bandai characters, and they needed the band, and they were working side by side with devs at Bandai, and it soured the relationship between the two companies where Bandai didn't want to invest any money in this thing. And Capcom couldn't do it alone. So what do? If you can't get the two companies to get together and both companies be on board, then you scrap the thing. Fuck it.
And then
They were
make Marvel
probably-
vs. Capcom Infinite.
That was a different problem. Fighting game-wise, that one felt great. The fighting was fine. It was the story that was terrible, lazy cutscenes and the lazy way that they... I get it, it was a rushed game with a small budget, but it shouldn't have been. Because the fighting was actually fine. And it had all the options that people wanted. There's a reason why Max is trying to mod the game to get people back into it. Because if you can ignore all the shit around it and just look at the fighting part of it, it played well. There's a good game buried under there. But the problem is it's buried under a shitty story. It's buried under performance issues, inconsistent characters, because the returning characters from MVC3, they just imported the models and slapped them into this game instead of making new models for them. So there's no consistency in the art style between them. Yeah, like it's little shit like that. And that's what Max's mod intends to fix. So hopefully that'll get more people into the game. I actually liked the game. I thought it played well. I prefer as crazy as all the bullshit is in MVC2, I preferred MVC1, the 2v2 model, instead of the 3v3.
Yeah, I don't mind the 2v2. I don't mind like the changes that they made. I don't fuck with the Infinity Stones. I don't like them. I'd rather have had like
but you can turn them off. Yeah, but you can turn them off.
I don't think. Can you?
I could swear they had a mode where you could turn them off.
Mod maybe, but I don't think you can in the base game.
I thought the base game had a. I think it may have been in one of the DLCs, but I thought that was the thing they added, was the ability to just do custom matches where you turn it off, or you can just.
Well, I mean,
fight.
if they did that, then I guess, but like that still kills the online.
Which I think they did the same in Street Fighter Cross. I think it has the same problem Street Fighter Cross Tekken did, but the difference is you're not paying for these gems, but you're paying for them in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. But I think they did add a custom mode in Street Fighter Cross Tekken toward the end there, where they did just say, hey, you can make a custom private room, or play without them. Like you could just do casual matches where you could set all the rules for that room. You could set the health. You could set, you could ban characters. You could turn off the gems. Yeah, like I think you could do all that. But the problem is, it was so late in the game's lifespan, no one was playing anymore, and no one cared. And I think it was the same thing with Infinite. By the time they added it and they finished their DLC, they added Black Panther, they added blah, blah, blah. Like, they finished their little roadmap, and I think that was one of the last updates to it. But by that point, everybody's moved on. Like, you gave them what they wanted, and now they're gone. It was too late. So then they abandoned it and said, fuck it. Which is a shame, because, like, they could have definitely turned that ship around with updates. But
it's partially like I feel like most of the reason that so many people like gave that game so much shit is because of how their PR team responded to it at the beginning, and that just gave such a sour taste to so many of the long
that didn't help.
fans.
That didn't help.
So they weren't even going to try to come back to it because they're like, well, fuck you. You said you didn't like what we said about it. So fuck you. Eat a dick. We don't care if you fixed it now. You disregarded our opinion when we told you it the first time.
Yeah, this is why you don't respond to the fans. You respond with action, not words.
Well, I mean,
unless you've trained your fans to be a bunch of cult-like nut jobs like Warframe did, just don't talk to them. Just don't fucking talk to them. Square Enix doesn't need to talk to the Final Fantasy fans. They show up because they make a good game. As long as the update you give to the game fixes the thing they're complaining about, they'll stop complaining. You don't need to keep responding to them with words because they don't care what you have to say. Not really. They care about you fixing the fucking game. The only reason to respond to them is if you're, just for PR purposes. They're not your friend. You're only responding to them to like string them along and keep them playing until you can actually get that update out, which is what Warframe does. It responds to you to string you along and keep you. They respond to you and talk to you and do these dev streams and do all this bullshit to keep you invested in the game until they can put out content. Because they're not keeping you invested with actual fucking content. They're keeping you invested by building a community, by just giving away free shit and just touching base with you. I don't care about what you have to say. I giving away free stuff for your game every now and then, it's great for PR, but I don't care about that. I care about you fixing your fucking game. I care about the thing I paid for working. I care about it being what I paid for. I care about it being good. I care about the game. I didn't care what Square had to say about performance mode on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth being broken and unusable at launch. I mean, you could use it, but it made the game super blurry and it didn't look well. It was poorly implemented. And you know what? They didn't respond to anybody complaining about it. And with the very first update for that game, they fixed it. And no one complained about it again. And everyone was happy.
If you're going to talk about it, that's all you need to say is, hey, we're fixing it.
Yep, they just didn't say shit. They didn't need to. As long as you fix it, people don't even care if you don't respond at all. You can go radio silent. As long as your next update after going radio silent fixes the thing that everyone's complaining about.
It depends on what kind of game you're making. There is some, I think, Overwatch.
I mean, it depends on it depends on time. It depends on how long it's taking you to get that update out. If you're radio silent for a month and then you release an update that fixes it, you're fine. I'd even say 2 months. If you're radio silent for 6 fucking months, that's probably a bad sign. You should say something. But it didn't take a month and a half after launch before Square fixed it. So you're radio silent for a month and a half max, and then you fix it. Everybody got over it. It was fine. That's fine. You don't need to waste company resources constantly checking in with the community. You don't need to waste company time on dev streams. You need to be working on the thing and then just fix the thing. And then when you release the update that fixes the thing, everyone will be happy. It doesn't matter if you live stream.
Most
it doesn't.
Most of the time, the people talking aren't the people developing the game. I guess you're right on the money front, but it's not like the manpower that's behind making the game. Rebecca from fucking Warframe's team doesn't fucking make the game, bro. She literally just sits there and responds to tweets all day, and they said, "Oh, hey,
but they do have devs."
PR guy, why don't you just
I've seen those dev streams. They're literally called dev streams. The devs working on the game do the live streams.
Yeah, the head
it's
dev.
literally the people who should be working on the game. They're called dev streams, not PR streams. Yeah. They are the people working on the game. They identify themselves as such. I've watched a few of them.
Yeah, but if you're in a director role, how much are you really going to be able to do besides just tell people what the fuck you need to be working on? And then you're done.
Okay, well, A, that's part of it, but B, let me
you oversee them. Oh, hey, for 2 hours a day, once a week, I go over here.
No, they should be in the office the entire time. Let me give you a reason and a real world scenario of that. Even though they're not actively doing anything, their presence is speaking for them. Okay, we've all worked jobs in the real fucking world, and we've all seen the way the employees, the staff as a whole, behave when the big boss is in the store compared to when he's not. People work differently when the big boss is there watching them, which is what he should be fucking doing. It's his job. You are a director. You are a supervisor. You are there to oversee everything. So why aren't you overseeing it?
sure he has people overseeing for him.
It's not
like
the
that's
same.
How high up he is.
Yep, and it's probably not the same. Just like in a real job, I can see it at my job. People act differently when the assistant manager is the one in the store in charge compared to when the store manager is there.
Yeah, but if the
It's
assistant
a different
manager,
vibe.
or if the store manager is there every fucking day of the week and then he's only gone for 2 hours, oh my god, so much productivity lost.
Yeah, but he's not there every day of the week, and he's definitely not. Like, and they do these streams for more than 2 hours. By the way, he's not just gone for 2 hours. Like, hold on, I'll just go to their Twitch page real quick. How long was their last stream?
Last one was an hour, mainly because it was actually on a set time frame.
They average an hour 30 minutes.
TGS.
Hold on. Just hold on. Just calm down.
I mean, I'm looking through the YouTube playlist. Some of them get to 2 hours, but
Well,
most of them don't.
I'm not looking at the stuff they clip for YouTube. I'm looking at the actual stream VODs.
It's the dev stream playlist. It is the fucking.
Yeah, I know, but YouTube, like most people when they upload a live stream to YouTube, they don't
go back one from last month.
I'm going through. All right, so the
last
videos
month was
recent broadcast
had a set
on
time
Twitch.
frame on it because they were at TGS and they had only a limited time on the stage, so you can't count that one.
Yeah. Just going through their VODs on
They actually even stated at the start of that one, it's like, this one can't run over, otherwise we're going to get kicked off stage.
Yeah, just looking over their VODs on Twitch. I mean, 2 hours does feel like about the average, but I know I've seen them do longer.
Hour and a half to hour.
2 hours is about the average.
They aim for
hours.
an hour, but sometimes it runs a little bit over.
Yeah, the majority seem to be 2 hours. I know I've seen them do longer. I've seen them do like 4. I've seen them do
the only
4
ones
and
that
6
have ever
before,
gone
too.
that long is the TennoCon stuff.
Yeah, I've seen them do big ones before, but yeah, it looks like the average is 2 hours. But I mean, they're doing these streams once a day.
But yeah,
the problem with them isn't but the problem with them isn't really the time. It's, I mean, what are you doing them for? Like, what's the point?
Marketing.
Okay, why does the dev need to be in there for marketing?
Because people who are
let me tell you what happened. Right. It's carrot and the stick. It's to string the audience along because they want to talk to the devs. They don't want to talk to the. No, I know why. It's because they want to talk. The people watching want to talk to the devs. They don't want to talk to the marketing team. They don't give a fuck about the marketing team. They want to talk to the devs. Why do they want to talk to the devs, guys? So they can tell them things about the game they want to see changed or fixed. Do you really need that feedback on a daily goddamn basis? They're doing these at least twice a week. There's 13 days ago, 11 days ago, 9 days ago. This is every 2 days. They're doing them every 2 days. Do you really need your dev team getting feedback every 2 days?
Looking at the dev shorts?
No, I'm looking at the recent broadcast on their Twitch channel. Every broadcast they do. Dev shorts, and yeah, they're like every 2 days. So if your devs are getting feedback multiple times a week, even if it's not every 2 days, even if it's once a week, that means that devs are getting feedback once a week that then they have to take to their team with new stuff every week that they're supposed to try to work on and change or implement. Or at least come up with an excuse of why they're not doing it.
Not all of them are dev streams.
No, I get that. But even the dev streams are like a week apart.
No, they're a month apart.
No. You can't go. No, you can't go back. You can't go back to the ones separated by month. All right, dev short number 29, 23 days ago. Dev short number 30, 16 days ago.
Shorts,
That's 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks. That's not a month. That's 2 weeks. Not even. It's not even 2 weeks. And then dev stream was 3 days after that. They did a whole dev stream. And then bonus dev stream 2 days later. So they're touching base multiple times a week or month at least. So that's always feedback from the community of stuff they need to change or implement. They could make a more refined, polished product if they focused on one thing at a time and their devs just worked on it.
I think their product is fine, dog. I think their monetization is the real fucking problem with that.
Right, because that's what this is really about. And I don't think their product is fine, by the way, either. I think that there's a lot better they could be doing product-wise. I think product-wise, they do just enough to string the people along, and the majority of their updates are for monetization. How long are we between story expansions? How long are we between the real content?
I mean, yeah, they were for a while. They were taking a long fucking time, but they were reworking a lot of shit. So it wasn't really like, oh, we really need the story shit. I mean, yeah, people were waiting, but like,
yeah, but they were
introducing new shit on the star map with like Deimos's rework, which used to be something completely different.
I'm not saying they weren't doing nothing. I'm not saying they weren't doing nothing. I'm comparing the stuff that they were doing to the stuff they could have done if they had not been constantly like shifting gears to try to match what people want. And they just focused on a thing, finished it, then got feedback for the finished thing, and then focused on next thing. But when you're working on a thing and getting feedback for the thing you're working on as you're working on it, you're going to constantly be having to go back and tweak it as you get that feedback to try to match the feedback. When you need to just pick a direction, stick with it, finish the thing, you'll get the thing done faster. And it may not be exactly what people want, but you can make your tweaks after and then work on the next thing. Trying to do all this shit in real time just drags it out. But they do it because it's what's built that cult-like fan base. The fans don't feel like fans. Warframe's fans don't feel like fans. They feel like part of the dev team. They feel like they're in the office with them. That is a ruse. That is a fallacy. That is intentional. It is there to make money, to drive you into feeling like you're part of the family. It's the definition of cult-like. These streams are the main reason that Warframe is where it is. This communication. It is not because the game is exceptional. It is not because the game is doing anything special. It is a fine game, but it is not 10-year play worthy. It's just not. There are other free-to-play games who have done what Warframe done, some better. Why don't they last as long? Because they don't do this to their community, because they don't reach out and build this cult-like fan base. And great for them that it worked. The frustrating part is that they abuse that fan base with their monetization. And the fan base has Stockholm Syndrome and accepts it. And now those practices are starting to infest other games because their community is spread like a fucking parasite and infected other communities and normalized this garbage. Which is why you got the first Ascendant out now that straight up copied Warframe. And instead of getting blasted off the fucking internet like it should have been, it just got compared to Warframe and was welcomed with open arms. By everyone that wasn't a Warframe fan. Warframe fans hate it. Which is ironic because it's all the stuff it's doing all the stuff that you excuse in your game, but when that game did it, you hated it. So it's the perfect model for me to go, see, it's not acceptable. It's only acceptable when your thing does it. And that's bullshit. You're hypocrites, all of you.
Yeah, not really. I don't like
Ozzy.
Last Descendant for more of its gameplay.
I'm going to stop you. I'm not even talking about gameplay. I'm talking about monetization.
Yeah, and I'm just saying I dislike Last Descendant more for its gameplay.
But the monetization was fine when Warframe did it. And it's not fine when
I'm not even talking about the monetization.
That's what this conversation's about, man. That's what I'm talking about. When I say the First Ascendant copied Warframe, it copied its monetization system to the letter. And all the Warframe players complain about it. But it just copied your game, though. So why are those monetization systems okay when your game does it, but not when this game does
As
it?
I said, I haven't said anything on the monetization of
And you better
either
not.
game.
And you better not, because you defended all this bullshit in Warframe.
I haven't really defended. I've just said it just doesn't concern me.
Dude,
I don't go into it.
Dude,
so.
I'm gonna stop you right now. We have had arguments where you straight up defended the wait timers. You were one of the first ones to give me that argument of, well, they were there, so you'll be encouraged to go do other things in the game instead of focus on one thing. I heard that argument first from you. So I'm gonna stop you right there. You have defended this bullshit. You absolutely have. We have had this conversation more than once. You were one of the first people I ever argued with about it because it is bullshit. You should be as pissed, if not more pissed than me because of it. Because it is ruining the game you like. It is actively kneecapping what could be a much better experience without that shit in it.
Yeah, I agree, but as I said,
I'm glad I've brought you to my side.
I put something.
Well, I mean, it does concern you. It's affecting the game you play. That concerns you. You can tolerate it, but it still concerns you. That's like saying taxes don't concern me. I'm fine paying them. No, they still concern you. You still have to pay them. That's not how that works. You don't get to just opt out of the system. You've just accepted it. Accepting something and saying it doesn't concern you are two different statements. It does concern you. You're just okay with it. You've accepted it. Which is fine. Enjoy your game if you want to enjoy your game. But don't defend this bullshit so that other games do it. Because that's what's happening. Other games are doing it now. First Descendant won't be the last. Not unless like something drastic happens and people don't give it money and like we speak out against it. But no, there's enough Warframe fans who've jumped on and play both, or enough people who've jumped ship, or enough people they've normalized this shit to the point that First Descendant's doing fine. And the better First Descendant does, the more likely we are to see other games that do this. So the snowball effect has begun, my dude. That's where we're at with this now. And it started with Warframe. That's why I complain about it so much. It is the reason I stopped playing the game and the reason I don't want to go back to it. Because this shit actively destroys the game. And the gaming industry as a whole now, because it's infecting other games. I can't, in good conscience, support this shit. I just can't. I liked the game. This is probably the game I played for the longest streak of time in all the time I've streamed. In the many years I've streamed, this is probably the game I played for the longest period of time straight. But there's only so many times I can watch them do terrible updates that only add more monetization or that make little changes, and then I gotta wait forever and wait forever. There's only so many times I can see them start stuff, implement it, and then not finish it or abandon it or change it before I'm like, it doesn't feel like they had a real direction for a long time there. Other than monetization. That's the one thing they've consistently done. So, there was only so many times I could see that before it was out. I never got the thing I waited around for either. And it's still not there. Why are we not doing raids in this game again? Like, how is this not the logical extension of how to do the end game in Warframe? I don't understand.
No, it's a roguelike.
A terrible one.
Have you even gone and played it?
It's not a roguelike though.
That's a very, yeah, it is.
They added like a literal whole new ass mode that's literally just a roguelike. That's a
Oh
new
no,
way to
I'm
get
not.
into
No,
the game.
stop. I'm not talking about a side mode. I'm talking about the game as a whole. The logical conclusion for all this grinding and gear collecting and leveling and making the perfect build is to have something awesome to use it on. A raid. That's how this should end.
That's not the only. The new main thing is both the circuit and the Deepak Media.
Okay, you can't just say names of stuff. Tell me what they are. I don't know.
The circuit is basically the what Wolf was just talking about, the
Okay,
roguelike.
if it's a roguelike, then your gear you've been grinding for doesn't matter. You won't be using it. If you're using the stuff you're grinding for, then it's not a roguelike. Roguelikes put you at a point blank starting point, and you get powerful as you progress. If you're bringing your gear in with you, then everyone's not starting at the same point. It's not a roguelike. It's not random anymore. Now it's what do you have on you? In which case it's an RPG again. And where do MMORPGs end? With raids. That's what you do all the grinding for the gear for. That's what people want to see. That's what you get in Final Fantasy XIV, in World of Warcraft, in Destiny 2, in literally every game that follows this formula. Because it works. Because that's the big exciting end cap to it. That's the big bust-a-nut thing you're going for. That's your release. That's your big moment. That's the point. I reached a point playing Warframe after so long of playing it. I got over 500 hours in the fucking game that I just... It felt pointless. It felt pointless. I was getting new Warframes.
Done like a super sortie now.
I was doing
both the Archon Hunt once a week and the Deepak Media, yes.
Yeah, but they don't. That's not the same. Like I've done those things, but like I even did the Eidolon Hunt. I did the sorties. I even came back when they added a little other missions with the stalker or whatever the thing was that would stalk you. Remember that was the last time I really came back, and it's not the same. Like that's not what I mean by raid. I mean it's something to do.
It's basically Death is looking for a specific thing.
A raid,
but
yes.
The game isn't going into that.
But it should be.
So he's looking for something that's not there, rather than looking at what is there.
I am looking at what is there, and I'm telling you what is there isn't working for me. It needs a raid.
Yeah,
everything that
exactly
they've
the
put
point,
there.
That as I said, you're looking for something that isn't there, rather than what is there.
But what is there isn't
rather than judging the game.
I am
on
looking
what it
at
is.
no. I am judging the game on what it is. That's what you're not getting. I am looking at what is there. I'm telling you, what is there is inadequate. It isn't working. That is a different thing. It's not that I'm not seeing it. It's that I'm seeing it and saying not good enough. Understand?
No, but that's basically the exact same thing.
No, it's not the same thing.
Rather than judging it on what's actually here,
I am judging it on what's there.
No.
What part of this are you not getting?
You're not going to see what I'm saying, so I'm not going to.
Okay. No. Say what you're saying. Say what you're saying.
You're judging on what is you want there, rather than what is actually there. You're saying this is bad because it doesn't have what I'm wanting.
No.
Rather than going, okay, this is cool. I'll take that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. So you've missed what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I played for a long time. If that was what I was saying, was you don't have what I want, I'm out. I just would have been out a long time ago. I played for almost 2 years, and that was the only game I streamed for that period of time. I know Waffle thinks I played like Call of Duty for the longest time, but he wasn't here for the Warframe arc. I played Warframe way longer than I played Call of Duty straight. What I'm saying is, I played what I played. And I didn't say that it doesn't have what I want. I said, what you have here, I'm getting burnt out on. It's beginning to feel pointless. What is the point in what you have here? And I kept waiting for more things to do that felt worth all the grind I was doing. And nothing they added that I came back for ever felt worth that grind. I got to the point where I was doing every activity and leveling every warframe and maxing out every mod and every gun and fine-tuning everything so that I could do what with them? And the answer was most of the time, nothing. I had every warframe maxed. I had every gun maxed. I had every mod slot, every forma. I had all of that for all these warframes, and 90% of them I never fucking used again. It was all for essentially nothing. So I kept waiting for that something. And the answer was raids. But I kept waiting to see if maybe they had another solution. It's not that I said, oh, it doesn't have raids, so I'm out. I said, well, raids is the obvious answer, but they clearly don't want to do that. So what do you got for me? And then they'd add something new and I'd come back and it won't it, chief, and I'd be out again. I got all this work put into this game and all this awesome shit to pull out, ready to do some awesome stuff with it, and the stuff they kept adding kept under-delivering on that experience. The stuff they were adding wasn't awesome, big stuff to do that required heavy, high-end level shit. It was just new stuff to grind so that I could get new stuff to level so that I could do what with it? That was the problem. There was no end for all the work. I was no payoff. There's no payoff. I felt I got to a point where I was leveling things for the sake of leveling things. And I don't know how Warframe is the only MMO out there that doesn't understand that there needs to be a payoff. A big payoff. Not a little one, a big one. That makes those hundreds of hours of work worth it. And those big epic moments aren't there. The big payoff isn't there. I've been edging for years and this game won't let me come. Let me come, man. That's all I want. I just want to come. Need that sweet, sweet release. No one enjoys the grind. Grind by definition isn't supposed to be enjoyable. It's a grind. That term exists to mean that it's not going to be enjoyable, but it'll be worth it. So I'm waiting for the part that's worth it. You get raids in World of Warcraft. You get raids in Final Fantasy XIV. You get awesome raids in Destiny. So, where's Warframes?
It's not like they haven't added harder content to the game that is designed for like higher level players.
Yeah. But
like they haven't added specifically raids, but like
yeah, they should, but the problem is, I know what you're talking about. I come back for those things. Like I came back for the Stalker thing that was supposed to be big. Like I come back for stuff that's supposed to be harder, but I've already got max level gear ready to go. So I just equip my Warframe, I do the content, and a few hours later it's done. Okay, I did it. Didn't take that long. I mean, it's cool that it offered me a challenge and it wasn't just like mindless like the rest of the game, but I don't know. Instead of feeling like a coom, it felt more like a wet fart. It wasn't big or epic or honestly even that hard.
Honestly, I don't even think WoW raids are that epic. They're just fucking long missions with a lot of bullshit in it.
No, they're epic, and they were probably more epic back in the day. They probably streamlined them with the modern day World of Warcraft. I don't know. I haven't checked in on modern day World of Warcraft. I didn't even play World of Warcraft back in the day. But I remember they were big, epic, genre defining and became memes for a reason, like Leroy Jenkins. It wasn't just that they were long, they were hard, and they required max level characters with optimized gear and an insane amount of coordination with a well-balanced team. I remember my little brother I remember what he said. And I remember checking in on him when he was starting, checking in on him halfway through and watching him until the end. We were going bowling one night. Me and some friends back in high school, going bowling. And I knocked on my little brother's door. And I was like, hey, man, you want to go bowling with us? We're doing the midnight bowling thing, where you pay one price and we just get to bowl for a few hours at midnight instead of, paying by the game. We'll all just pitch in. It'll be cheap and fun. Because I can't. I got a 9 to 5. Sounds like a job. What do you mean 9 to 5? You got to work in the morning? It's Friday. I didn't think you worked on Saturdays. He was like, no. I got raid and work. And then he changed his audio output so you could hear it through the speaker and showed us his TeamSpeak. If you don't know what TeamSpeak is, Google it. It's how you had to use to communicate. It was Discord before Discord. Primitive Discord. But he goes back to it. There are 40 fucking dudes in that TeamSpeak and on his screen. This is a 40-man raid. And they are on their 8th attempt. It's hard. It's not just a long mission. It's hard and requires coordination and well-optimized gear. And they're trading gear and they're preparing for it. And these nerds are fucking doing math and shit. And I'm like, that sounds way more involved than what I would want. I'm not saying it needs to be that extreme. That's crazy. But somewhere in the middle would be nice. But we left and we went bowling. And then we came back home. And it wasn't quite 5 a.m. yet. So he still had a few hours left on his thing. So we went and I walked in there to check in on him. And yeah, it looked epic. Multi-phase boss fight. It's going on forever with all these mechanics that people had to get in position. You needed your healers here doing this. You need your tanks here doing that. You need to coordinate this with this with this. They had split their TeamSpeak off into several channels with one main channel coordinating between them. It was a whole ordeal. But the best rewards in the game that could only be gotten from that part of the game were there. We're talking game-changing shit. So epic, in fact, Viva La Dirt League make epic NPC man skits about it. Entire purpose of that series. Yeah, these things are legendary, man. They're that level of epic. Now, they don't have to be that crazy in the year 2024. I think Destiny does them right now. You can get through a raid with a team of 6 people. You don't need 40. And it'll usually take you between 2 to 3 hours. And it takes a while. And you can get better at it the more you do it once you figure out the mechanics. But they're rough, man. I've only gotten to do one raid in Destiny 2 that was successful. I've done several, but one that I finished because I had to play with randos because I couldn't get a team of people to actually commit to the game with me. And you have to commit. You need the best gear possible, and you need to be coordinated. The game forces that level of coordination, where it splits your team up at times. And only a warlock can do this part of it, but only a hunter can do this part of it, and only a titan can do this part of it. And then you need to combine the 2 powers to do this part. Now you need to do this thing. Yeah, it uses all of the skills you've learned in the game in one glorious fashion. I will knock a lot about Destiny 2, and then I will say that there's a lot they've done wrong. But those raids are the reason people stick around. They're legendary. They knock those things out of the park every fucking time.
Yeah, it just sounds like shit I'd never get to do because I don't take that shit too seriously.
If I hadn't, and I didn't get to do them, and I didn't get to do them that often either. So I'm not like saying that it needs to be something extreme like fucking World of Warcraft. I'm not even saying it needs a big 6-man party. Like, it would be nice if there are some you can solo that have mechanics that can be done solo. There are probably people who could probably beat Destiny 2 raid solo if it weren't for the mechanics in it. It literally has mechanics that require more than one person. If it were just the fights, there's probably players out there good enough who could win those fights solo. But you reach rooms in a Destiny 2 raid where you need a hunter in this room, a warlock in this room, and a Titan in this room, and you guys got to coordinate, and that's impossible to do solo. If it weren't for that, there probably would be people who could do it solo. I'm saying that's what Warframe probably needs, is ones that can be done solo, and the big ones that need to, like, what's the fucking clan system for if not for that? That seems like the logical conclusion, but I kept waiting for
there
them
was gonna be like clan wars and shit.
Yeah, like there's so they abandoned PvP. They do nothing with clans. They do no raids. Like there's all these things that would be awesome and would make all the grind worth it, and they don't ever do those things.
You can do pseudo PvP with clans in the dojo.
Yeah, no one does
that. There is, you can set up a 1v1 fight room.
Oh yeah, that shit was dog.
Yeah, no one does that.
Oh yeah,
that's
no one does it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about.
Did that one time and then said, "Oh, this is ass." We ain't doing
this is ass. Yeah, exactly. I did it once too. It's ass.
It's the game as it is too unbalanced within the Warframes to.
Right, that takes too much work. They'd rather spend their time kissing their community's ass on a dev stream. I mean, how many hours a week are we doing dev streams? Even if it's 2 hours a day, you're doing them every day. Those hours add up, man. How many hours is that a month?
There's just no way that you're going to balance the frames. Because how do you balance an ability like Ovara's stealth?
It can absolutely be done. It can absolutely be done. Just like Destiny found a way to balance its PvP, and it has a strong PvP community. Despite all the crazy powers and crazy stuff.
Like Hildren's new
okay, just off top of my head, everything needs a counter. As long as everything has a counter and there's no one-hit kill moves, you're probably fine. It can still feel a little broken as long as it's fun. Here, off top of my head, how do you balance the stealth ability? Oh, the stealth ability doesn't work in the limbo zone. Limbo could see her. There you go. You got a hard counter for the stealth. What else you got? You've got enough Warframes with enough like diversity in their abilities that you could find a counter for everything. It's just making it work. Even fucking Diablo 4 finds a way to make its PvP work. So that, you know, like no one class is dominating, or you can't go out there and tap an ultimate skill and wipe the fucking room. You just have things function differently in PvP. That once you enter this mode, you change some percentage values and stuff to say, hey, it'll do this. That's the way, like even Diablo does it. That'll say, hey, this piece of gear does this in PvP, but it does this in PvE. So it functions differently in PvP for balancing reasons. It's not easy, but it's doable. They just don't want to do it. No money in that. There's money in spending all these time doing dev streams where they advertise new stuff and then ask people what they want to see. And it's usually ends up being what new stuff can we sell you kind of streams. I've seen a few of them. That's what they turn into for the most part, is what kind of Warframe would you guys want to see next? Look, I mean, Warframes are fun, but that's not content. That's not content. That's just stuff you sell. You sell the Warframes. That's why you put the Warframes in the game. They're to be sold. So it gets old. I didn't mean to make this whole fucking rant about Warframe, but I'm just. This all started at what is acceptable monetization practices, and Warframes is one of the fucking worst. It's highly unacceptable. And it shouldn't be accepted in any other game. And I'm getting very annoyed that it is becoming acceptable in other games. I was fine with Warframe having its own little pocket of the internet where I ignored them forever. But now they're starting to creep out of that little corner and infect other new games coming out. So I don't want future looter shooters to be this. I grind forever to get crafting materials, to take them to a crafting bench, to be met with a wait timer. Sick of that shit. It's mobile game shit. Okay? I'm sick of, I don't want to grind for this gun, so I'll just buy it. I don't want to grind for this character, this frame, this whatever, so I'll just buy it. Sick of the pay-to-win garbage. Sick of the wait timers. I'm sick of the being punished for not paying mentality that these games force down people's throats and have somehow normalized. Jesus. Purchasing something in a game should enhance your experience, not punish those who don't purchase. Warframe does the opposite. It doesn't make your experience better, it hinders those who don't pay. You're punished for not paying, and you're slightly rewarded if you do pay. Warframe is the definition of we've created a problem and we are going to sell you the solution. Our grind is too grindy, but it's okay. We're selling you the thing you want now so you don't have to grind for it. And those who don't pay are punished with the worst parts of the game, the excessive, boring, mindless, grindy parts. Anyway, I'm way past my bedtime now. I meant to go an hour ago, but there I go. We're going on a fucking rant again. Yeah, but I have a video planned for... It's not about Warframe, but it is about gaming, monetization. I'm kind of using First Ascendant and the newer games coming out and comparing them to games that came out, 5 years ago and going, see, this is how things have changed over time, and this is where it could end up if you don't do something. You don't speak up and say something. If you don't stop supporting these practices with your money. You don't have to speak up and say anything. Just stop opening your goddamn wallet. Just show some fucking restraint. Show some goddamn willpower. I'm going to use your own logic against you, Warframe fans. Oh, the timers are there, so be encouraged to do something else. Well, you know what? Be encouraged to go play another game while you wait for them to stop doing that shit and to put it on sale or sell it to you at a reasonable price. You don't have to pre-order the game. You don't have to buy it at launch. Go play something else. Come back to it when they sell it to you at a price that is reasonable. If you think the expansions in a game like Diablo are too fucking expensive at $40, then don't buy it. Wait until it's 20. Then buy it. They'll get the message. If the game sells no expansion copies at launch and then sells gangbusters at $20, the market will adjust. That's economics 101. The market sets the price. They can charge whatever they want for it, but it's only worth what people are willing to pay. Stop being willing to pay for shit you think is too expensive. It's not that hard a fucking concept to follow, and I can't believe it needs to be explained. But you get people like Fox who will admit that that's what happens and still participate in it anyway. Mind fucking blown. Show some restraint. I gotta pre-order Sparking Zero or I don't get this thing. No, you don't. Just wait until they sell an Ultimate Bundle that has the thing in it. But then I won't get to play. Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, you won't get to play it now. You don't have to play it now. Play something else. You don't have to play it at launch. And if more people didn't, then they would change the way they launch the games. And the amount of content they put in them. And the practices they have toward pre-ordering. Like, all that shit would change. Simple cause and effect, guys. It's not hard to follow. I'm just one man trying to teach better habits here. That's all. I don't pre-order. I don't buy games at launch without reading a review first and seeing if it's worth my money or not. You think I pre-ordered the expansion of Diablo 4? No, I logged into that game the day it came out to buy it in game. You know what I did before I did that? While my game was updating? I read the reviews on it. Watched videos on it. I found out if it's worth it or not, or if it sounded fun. Sounded like it had the standard amount of content for a Diablo expansion. Same amount of content I bought back in the 90s, back in the early 2000s. Sounded like what I expected. New class looked fun. Gave it my money. That's how you make that decision. That's how you decide if something's going to be worth purchasing or not. Don't pre-order it and hope for the best. I've waited on Sparking Zero. Just like I'm going to wait on every fighting game from now on because I'm tired of getting burned on fighting games. And you know what? I'm glad I waited. I probably will buy it when it goes on sale. Not now. The reviews for it haven't been great.
What game?
Sparking Zero.
Dragon Balls.
I mean, it's alright. If you played it for the story, it's pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, I'll wait for it to go on sale. I'll play it for the story, but the story's not worth $70. I'll wait for it to go on sale.
Again, I wasn't even gonna buy it, and that game is my childhood. I don't just subscribe to the fucking FOMO.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that either. But the reviews for it haven't been great, which I didn't expect them to be. I don't know how the rest of the internet's been blind to it, but I could look at the trailers for it and what was happening to be like, this ain't it, Chief. This isn't going to be as good as... I think everybody's got rose-tinted glasses on. I think they're going to play this and be like, ooh, were the old games really this rough around the edges? Like, was the combat really this simple? I don't remember.
I thought Xeno was better, bro. Like, I thought Xeno was a better game. Like, I don't understand why everybody's like, oh, Xeno's trash. It has a more interesting story.
There's no rose-tinted glasses for Xeno, but there's rose-tinted glasses for Sparking Zero because it's the sequel to the thing people remember. But if you go back and play those old Tenkaichi games, I know they're your childhood, but if you go back and play them now, they're kind of ass.
Yeah, you don't play those to take them seriously. You play them
to
fuck on your friends.
They're button mashers. Yeah, they're button mashers with like every character controls the same.
There's a reason Fighters was considered like this great ass game when it came out.
Yeah, because it was
Dragon Ball games are trash most of the time.
Yeah, because it was the first time a Dragon Ball fighting game felt like an actual fighting game. Like that's the way those Tenkaichi. That was the main complaint I had with the Tenkaichi games, and the fucking first review I read and every other review I read all said the same thing, and it was exactly the complaint I had with the Tenkaichi games back in the day. I can get past over the shoulder camera, especially if I'm not having to play split screen and there's online play. Okay, fine, maybe. But the problem is every single character controls the same. The only difference is the moves that you press a button to do. The cinematic moves. It's just punch, Kai Blast, and then your movement tool, and then charge up and press a button to do a big move. That's it. They're very simplistic to the point of being boring. And the characters are unbalanced because some can teleport, but some can't, so now I got to physically run to you. Yeah, it's a lot of little bullshit like that too, but
yeah, and then the only way to make the game balance is to fucking force a point system for the characters so that they're not fucking insane.
Yeah, it's not a game you're meant to take seriously, and I couldn't take it seriously. Like it's fun to turn it on and mash buttons and watch it happen, but it's not worth. Like I'm not buying it at launch for $70.
I mean, I'm sure this game has enough fucking mechanics in it to where you can like master it and be like a dick.
Yeah,
but, like,
I'm sure some of
nobody's gonna want to play with you. Like nobody's gonna want to play with you in that game. Like I hear Gassy, who's like he fucking is defending the fuck out of that game. I don't even consider it a fucking fighting game. Those type of games. Like
to sum it up, Tenkaichi is Smash Brothers. It's Dragon Ball Smash Brothers.
No. I'm not insulting Smash Brothers with that. This is way simpler than Smash Brothers.
Smash Brothers is an actual fucking fighting game. It just has a retarded system for its health. That's all it is.
But this is.
But it's more in line that of it's a game you just turn it on, mess around with your friends and you don't take anything
No,
serious.
no, there are people who take Smash Brothers very seriously.
Yeah, there's
You
too
are
much
you
of
are
a
crazy.
community to
Yeah, you
say
are
that
crazy
most of
wrong
this
about
game,
Smash
like,
Brothers. This is a bad analogy. Smash
I'd
Brothers is
say
serious
it's
business.
more like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm games. It's similar to basically any anime generic arena fighter, pretty much exactly.
Yeah, because most of them are button mashers where there's one set of buttons that applies to all characters. A or X or whatever is your basic bitch attack, basic
an example
range
is like
attack.
Steve doesn't play the same as like Mario.
Yeah,
by
yeah,
any
like they all play differently. This is every single character plays the same. This is your close range button, this is your long range button, this is your charge meter, and then if you hold down the charge meter or you hold down this button, you can press X to do this move, A to do this move, or B to do this. Yeah, like it's just press a button, do a move. It's cinematic and flashy, but there's not a lot of skill involved other than dodge and know when to charge and when not to charge.
Did you see me and Gassy fucking having an argument the other day about it and fucking?
No. I've seen some streams on it that I've watched while I was on my break at work, and I read the reviews, and I was like, yeah, this looks like it'll get boring fast. Like, it's fun and cinematic and flashy to watch on a stream, and it's got some hype moments, but once that wears off, what's underneath isn't very deep. And that's the problem with it. I'm going to predict it right now. This game will be the new hotness for maybe 2 months, and then it's going to drop off hard.
Oh yeah, hella hard.
That's my prediction for it. So, like I said, it wasn't really my kind of game to begin with. I don't like those over-the-shoulder fighting games because they don't, for exactly the reason you said.
Fucking suck.
Well, for exactly what you said, those over-the-shoulder fighting games don't feel like fighting games. They just don't.
There's a few that get it like Xeno is probably the closest I've seen one get. Like
Xeno, I thought was okay, and I was hoping this would play more like Xeno because I didn't hate Xeno. I just couldn't take it seriously. Like I could take it a little more seriously than like the Tenkaichi games. And I liked the story. I liked all the daily content. Like I liked that they kept giving me stuff to do that didn't require me to just do PvP.
The stamina meter, I at first I hated it. I hate it because it's like it's per character and not just a flat stamina meter. I wish that was more of like a standard thing. Kind of similar to how like everybody has the same amount of drive gauge in fucking
in Street Fighter, yeah.
Street Fighter 6. That was my biggest complaint, honestly. Because like some characters, they just feel like, oh, you have to spec, or you just have to spec into stamina if you're really bad. But then you can like start not specking into it. It's annoying. The character customization makes that game fucking weird.
Yeah, like I couldn't get super into it because it goes for that MMO feel, and I couldn't get that into it. I do have friends who still play it to this day, like it's an MMO, and I'm like, I couldn't get that into it. I played the story, and I would log back in when they add new content like that. Like I like the missions, the little what if missions, and all of that stuff.
The thing I thought that was cool is they had like these raid fights that were like, basically you would one person would get to control a boss character, and there would be 8 people who have to fight him. So
yeah, those are fun.
Cool.
Yeah, stuff like that's fun, and stuff like that is what Warframe needs.
Yeah, the only problem is that kind of content dies and nobody plays it anymore.
Well, in a game like Warframe, just like in Destiny, the rewards from it have to be worth doing it multiple times to keep people doing it. Like it needs these awesome epic rewards, and it needs a good amount of them. And every time you beat it, you get one reward, but if you want them all, you got to do it multiple times, and then people keep playing it. People still play Destiny's very first raid, the base game raid, to this day because the rewards are worth grinding for. And it's a fun boss fight, even after you've memorized all the mechanics. Still fun to play with your friends. You just have to have really good rewards at the end of it to keep people coming back and wanting to do it and have a new, a new big reward that they get. And then they want to get all the big rewards. It needs like a loot pool. And then you have to be able to get everything in the pool by playing multiple times. So, like that's how you do those things. I don't know. Like I would be less hard on Warframe if it weren't for its monetization. And the fact that so much of what they do is very much centered around give me money.
Fuck, I'm at the point where I'm just like, remove wait timers, bro. I'll shut
Oh,
the
yeah,
fuck
they
up.
should be gone. Oh,
Just
no, I still won't shut the
remove
fuck
wait.
up. I still won't shut the fuck up, but I'll be less harsh. I'll put it that way. You know, like, wait timers are the absolute first thing that need to go. And then the second thing that needs to go is the ability to buy Warframes. No, the second thing that needs to go is the community market.
That's never gonna, like, it's just never gonna go. That the community is too into the market. Like, even though we want, like, it makes your arguments
You
make
can
sense.
have trading.
The
You can
community
keep
likes it and it makes money.
you can have I'll rephrase. You can have your community trading market, but it needs to be a trading market, not a money market. The ability to trade for plat needs to go. You keep everything else in. Diablo has a trading market, works out just fine. But you're not trading for Diablo's premium currency. Those are fine. You need to take out the money incentive. It manipulates and just ruins that market. And it's a way for them to get free money from the players grinding out the game's mechanics instead of actually giving them content to buy. It's manipulative as fuck. It needs to go. So, wait timers first, that second. And the third thing is the pay to win mechanics. No more buying Warframes, no more buying guns, no more buying crafting materials.
Definitely the no buying crafting materials. If they remove the wait timers and you fucking remove the damn,
yeah, because if they remove the wait,
like,
because if they remove the wait timers, then everyone's just going to buy a shitload of crafting materials so they don't have to wait, so they can just craft it instantly.
Yeah.
So they're just going to do that
Like,
instead.
Just make it as easy as possible.
And if you remove the crafting materials
and not make them this intensive fucking wait time grind, like,
but
yeah,
you'd have to
might need
rebalance the
grind
whole,
a
yeah,
little
yeah,
bit.
but they'd have to rebalance the whole game, because if you remove the buying crafting materials and you remove the wait timers, now they're just going to buy the items so they don't have to craft them at all. Oh, I'll just buy the frame. Oh, I'll just buy the gun. But if you remove all of that, then you have to adjust the grind so that they don't want to quit playing because it takes them too long to get the thing. And now the only way to get the thing is to play the game. So it would require reworking their entire game at this point, which they're not going to do. But because one thing leads to another thing, which is going to lead to another thing. But it needs to happen because it's what's ruining the game. The grind exists to make you spend money.
If the relics weren't fucking rotating, if I didn't have to do the wait timers, and if I couldn't fucking buy the damn resources, I think I'd be able to just completely ignore it.
Yeah, but they'd have to
100%.
rebalance the game because then it would be too grindy. Because the whole reason the grind is in the game and it is as grindy as it is,
It's not even that grindy.
It's pretty grindy.
It's a bit grindy.
it's pretty
I feel
grindy.
like most of the reason that there's like this insane grind is because there's a lot of shit, and
Oh
then
no!
it takes.
Oh no! Oh no! There is only one reason for the insane grind. There's only one.
Like, the materials don't drop that rarely. Like, they're pretty common most of the time. You know where to look.
There is still only one reason for that grind. And for it to be as complicated, convoluted, need as much resources and time investment as it does. There's only
like 4 resources you need. Like, you need.
Yeah,
4
you just need a lot of them.
resources.
You just need a lot of them. The point is that the grind is a bit excessive. And there's so much shit to grind. And a lot of that shit to grind can be skipped with money. It doesn't matter if the grind is a little bit or a lot. If you can skip it with money, people are going to skip it with money. They literally created a problem to sell you the solution. And the longer they make the grind, the more likely players are to pass it, to skip it, to pay to skip that grind. You can't make it too long because then people might just quit your game entirely. So they've spent years finding the optimal grind time. What's the maximum amount of time we can make people grind where they don't quit the game, but will give us money to skip that grind? It is there to make money. They have created that problem to sell you the solution. That is why it exists the way it does. It's not even the amount of time you spend grinding, it's the amount of things you have to grind. Some of that could be done in way different ways or could be linked together with something else so that you're doing two things at once. But no, every little thing needs a grind in that game. Every little thing. And there's only so much grind a person can take before they'll pull out their wallet, and they know that. They've created that problem and they are selling you the solution. So, and I'd even be fine with the level of grind if you got rid of some of the monetization and you filled in the game with more content so that there's more stuff to do while I'm doing this grind. Which, credit where credit's due, they've probably added a lot of extra content that I just haven't played, but at the time I quit, that's the way I felt. And they've probably added a bunch of stuff since then. The last time I really came back was when they added the railjack, and I wasn't impressed with the railjack. So then I quit again. I was actively disappointed in the railjack. I grind forever to get... Oh yeah, it was a fucking grind to get the railjack, by the way. I remember that taking me a long time. And then I finally got it. Yeah, and then I finally got it, and I got on board with it, and I was like, this is it. And then I remember that being like how I felt. I was like, wait, where's my big space battles? Where's the big thing I do with the thing? Like, why did I grind to get this? What do I do with it now? This is it?
They really need to do more with the railjack, bro.
Like, yeah, there's nothing to do with it. It's like, the same problem the rest of the game has.
Like the necromechs, they need to do another like
it's
go
the same,
on Arkwings.
It's the same problem they have with everything, is that they introduce this thing and you grind forever to max it out and to get it, and then you're like, okay, now what do I do with it? And then there's nothing to do with it. That's how I felt with the railjack. I grind forever to get the railjack, and then I was like, oh, okay, I have to level up. And then I even leveled up some of the stuff in the railjack, because I was just like, well, no, you got to level this to do that. Oh, okay, so I got to do this, And then I finally got where I had all the ship's functions and everything ready to go, and I'm like, now what do I do with it? What do I do with it? Where's some space battle? Where I get a crew? We get to do ship battles, or is there a big like thing I do with it? No. This is it. Just mine some rocks and get out and fly around in my Arkwing. This is it. It's stupid. And then I quit playing. This is stupid. Yeah, where's my big thing at the end?
You attack capital ships now.
I want PvP ship battles. Where's that? That sounds way easier to balance than trying to balance all the warframes and powers. Just ships.
I mean, you don't even need fucking PvP with the ships. Again, the raids could be through the railjacks, and they could have bosses that you
so much stuff you could do. So much stuff, and they do none of it. Instead, I'm just like in the railjack going, what do I do with it? And then I felt like there was nothing to do with it.
I'm kind of tired of them adding new shit to do, and it's like, it's cool shit to do. But you're kind of right on it, Death. They don't fucking finish like the vision of it, and it just feels
it just doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. None of it ever goes anywhere.
I feel like they did a pretty good job with like the Eidolon hunts and stuff.
It feels like
that was pretty good, but since then,
it feels like they're just making content to say our game has more content. It just becomes a box on a checklist that people get to read off when they're defending the game and go, well, it's got this now, and this now, and this now, and this now. And I'm like, yeah, but what do you do with it?
Fuck, nothing. I wouldn't even mind if the raids were like the rotating events. Like you can only do them during certain fucking...
There's so much they could do, and they don't. They just add stuff and go, well, it's in the game now. And then people go, yay, a new thing to do.
Like they have that system where like you can like help one side or another, and then they build this like super weapon.
The impatience, and then they...
But like that's not challenging. Like I could do that like when I was like fucking mastery rank fucking 5, and like it was it. Like,
yeah, that's another problem. Is like there's no really like in-game hard thing that you need a max level frame with max level guns and a team of max level people to do it with you. There's no thing that requires that. There's no like big in-game goal.
The elite media is that you cannot do that solo.
Which one? What are we talking about?
The elite Deep Archimedia, the new end game. You cannot
What's
do
it
that
called?
solo, and you cannot do that.
What's it called? I'm gonna look this up.
The
What is this? Deep
Elite
Media?
Deep Archimedia.
Spell that. Or best you can.
What is it? Archimedia, like library.
Oh, Arc Media. ARC
Yeah.
Media? Arc Media. Elite Arc Media what?
Yeah, Elite Deep Archimedia.
Deep Arc Media. Okay. Okay. Well, I haven't even heard of this. Okay. Yes, Google. I did mean that. It can be done solo.
Depending on the mission and.
I mean, if it's hard to
guide.
do solo, I'm not going to knock it.
It's possible to do solo depending on the mission and the modifiers.
Okay, according to this guy, people are asking how hard it was, and he's like, done. Okay. I'd say if you have a subpar build for the frame and weapons, you're going to have a bad time. All in all, it was definitely doable. Granted, I have a good build in the game, and the game mode gave me Kuvaseer, and Tenet Exec as one of my possible weapon choices. Disruption is where most players have a hard time. Yeah, so
yeah, I'd more say mirror defenses.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a
anything with a defense.
Yeah, here's another one on their forum. Elite Deep Archimedia solo with Dante, and there's a guide. Oh, and a video of him doing it. Yeah, so it's done. It's doable. You can do it solo. But that looks like, what is that, the roguelike thing? Because he was talking about
no, that's
given
the new
and stuff.
Basic. You know what the story was? This is the story on steroids.
I mean, yeah, I can see it be doable. I did a lot of sortie solo back in the day. Like, I could do those.
I just feel like the sortie is like the right idea, but they just need to do all of the missions together in like a railjack mission and not.
Oh, and yeah, the other thing with the Deep Archimedia is there's no break in between the free missions as well. So you go in with one weapon.
I'll probably watch that video of the guy doing
weapon.
it. Yeah, I'll probably watch the video of the guy doing it solo tomorrow at work. I bookmarked that, but I googled it and there's one like that. You know, like a couple videos come up. People doing them solo.
It is possible, but as I said, it's basically.
You gotta remember, so many of the community has just grinded everything the fuck out. So.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying is that's what people wait for. They want this stuff because they've spent all that time grinding to have this arsenal of shit that's max level and impressive and ready to go, and then fucking nothing to do with it. Give them stuff to do with that's impressive and hard and actually requires them to have a party of people that are also as dedicated to the game as them. It's great that they can do this solo, but you need stuff like what Destiny has that is impossible to do solo. Impossible. Not possible. There are no videos of a singular person doing a Destiny raid solo, not without glitching or breaking the game. It's just it's by design. It's not possible. It requires people doing things simultaneously, and since you can't physically be in two places at one time, you can't do it solo. It requires another person. It needs that stuff.
I don't think it needs that stuff. I mean, it doesn't need fucking the forced bullshit.
I mean, yeah, I would say it does. I mean, there should be some solo stuff too. It needs to give equal attention to both, but there needs to be some of that, especially if you're going to have clans and all of this stuff. Like, there needs to be like clan focused, like, hey, this is the clan boss. Give the clan its own fucking storyline that ends with a big raid boss that requires you to get your clan together. Clans feel kind of goddamn pointless in that game. Give them something to do. People want to play together. Give them something to do. Yeah, make it optional. There should be no rewards in that can't also be earned from another activity. But maybe the drop rates are a little bit better if you do it with a group. Something like that. There's a lot of ways to handle it and to balance it. But just make all the grind mean something, please. It just all feels pointless. That's my problem with it. They keep adding new things, and then you grind out the thing, and I'm like, well, what did I do that for? What was the point? I always end up with a now what feeling. And there is no now what question in other games that are grindy like this. You grind to get the thing to do this. It's like, now what? Well, now you're ready for this. Whatever that thing is, whether it's a raid or a big mission or something.
There's got to be an end point, and then you're like, now what? Like, because they haven't finished updating the game. Like, they did that shit with fucking.
Well, it needs to be
yeah.
It needs to be a natural endpoint, though, a satisfying one. Like, yeah, you're always going to be left with the I want more feeling, but I'm not talking about the I want more. I'm talking about the now what, as in it doesn't feel like this had a purpose. You know? Like, even when you play, like, other games, it's like, okay, like, I've beat the game, now what? Oh, now there's a new game plus. Do that. You know, but the game has an endpoint. You could stop there, or you can keep going. But there's no point in which feels like a natural stopping point in Warframe, is my point. Unless you're the person that, you know, just does the story mission and quits. But if you stay after the story to keep doing the grind, and then you've gotten all the cool shit, you shouldn't be left feeling with the, well, what did I get all this cool shit for? What can I do with it now? There should be a clear thing to do with all that cool shit you grinded for. And then your now what after finishing that should be, that was fun, do it again. Like riding a roller coaster. I want to go again. And you get back in line. And the reward you get for doing it is random, so you got to keep grinding it to get all the rewards. That's the now what. And then you keep playing, you keep grinding, you keep getting more powerful while you wait for the next update that gives you the next now what. Destiny's great at that. World of Warcraft's great at that. Final Fantasy XIV is stellar at that.
What are the rewards you get from fucking this damn thing?
What the elite thing that he just gave? Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, like there's a melee arcane adapter. There's fucking.
You're mainly doing it for the Talforge shards.
Currency.
What
You're
do
doing
those
it for
do?
currency. Yeah, I mean, what can you buy with
currency?
those?
They're upgrades, and you.
They're just another fucking version of the goddamn. What the fuck is it?
I mean, what do
they're
they
basically
upgrade?
new mods, basically.
No, the fuck is this called? The arcane enhancements. It's just another fucking version of that.
It's the elite version.
Yeah, it's just because they made those like those used to be only unlocked through the Eidolon hunts, but then they made them unlocked 50 other ways. So you need to do another one.
No, not arcanes.
This game's good at making you grind, but it's not good at making you feel like you grind for a reason, other than to add another fully leveled thing to your collection and move on to the next thing to grind. I don't want to max level grind something to put it in a bin and go max level grind something else. I want to use that massive, fully powered thing I worked hard to get to do something cool with it. That's what I want. Even Diablo got, you know, uber enemy raid boss fights and world bosses and events and all that stuff you can do with it.
I mean, fuck. I'd take some fucking plat in these goddamn missions at some fucking point. Like, I don't understand why they don't do that. Be a fucking good reason to grind it for the people who get every fucking reward. Oh, hey, now you can grind out the plat.
There's people already hooked. They're already using plat. They're already buying the plat to use in the market and shit. Yeah. So.
I mean, credits have no fucking use and are completely useless. Just another thing to fucking grind.
Yep, that game is good at creating a grind, but bad at giving you a reason to grind the thing you're grinding.
Like I said, if I just didn't have to wait for everything after all of that fucking grind, man, I wouldn't care.
Yeah,
I
it does
could get
feel
over
like
it.
that.
I could
that
get
is
over everything
is
the fuck else. And just
definitely the
ignore
worst. That's definitely the worst part because that part feels like a slap in the face. It does legitimately feel like a slap in the face. Even if you're like, well, the wait's not that bad. The fact that I grinded for that long and I'm going to get my sweet, sweet reward, the fruits of my labor, and instead I get a timer. Even if that timer's only 10 minutes, it's still a slap in the face.
I mean, we both have seen people react to those timers and just be like, what the fuck?
Yep. That is a mobile game
I've done
mechanic.
it with my brother. You've done it with your fucking... I know your wife has been like, why does it take 72
hours? Oh, it's
hours?
why she quit. Yeah, it's why she quit. I almost had her in the game until she got to her first wait timer, and she was like, okay. And I was like, yeah, you can come back in 72 hours. She's like, no, I think I'm done. I'm not going to remember to come back in 72 hours. I'm just done.
The fact that they need an app for the goddamn foundry is insane to me.
How else are you going to track your wait timers? You got to have something to notify you on your phone when to log back into the game.
Or how close you need, so that, because as it ticks down, the price is less and less. So
and you can grind the materials on your phone. So you can grind when you're not grinding. The game is all grind, no reward. That's my problem with it. Like I was doing the app thing. I am even grinding when I'm not grinding. I'm using my breaks at work to grind in Warframe, and then I'd come home and I'd grind some more, and then I'd grind and I'd grind and I'd grind and I'd grind, and finally I got max level this, and this, and I'm like, what have I been doing all this for? Wait, when do I do something cool with it? I am obsessively, like, I am treating this game like a girlfriend. I am spending all my time with her. When I'm not with her, I'm on my phone checking in with her. I'm texting her. I'm grinding. I'm still grinding. Yeah, Warframe's your fucking girlfriend. Jesus. When do I get to see the boobs? Where's my reward? Yeah, that's a good analogy. Warframe's your girlfriend. And the reward for spending all that time with the girlfriend doing all the stuff you don't want to do and spending all your time checking in and texting or grinding from your mobile phone to get more crafting mats and doing all the wait timers. I gotta wait. And what have I been waiting for? To get laid. It's not like anyone's ever gotten in a relationship with a girlfriend, gotten some pussy and been like, okay, now what? Now the what is to do it again. That's what a raid is. It's the getting laid part. It's not like you do the raid and then you're done with the relationship. That's the fun part. You want to do it again. Just like finally getting your new girlfriend, that girl you've been dating, finally getting her back to your bedroom. It's not like you're like, well, I've seen what that's like, so I guess I'm done. No, you want to do it more. You want to keep going. Maybe do it in a new position. Maybe do it with a new Warframe. Maybe do it with a new gun. Maybe do it with a new friend. Maybe bring her one of her friends in. Yeah. This idea that, like, well, people would just grind that and then be done. That's stupid. The epic thing at the end is what you do it for, and then you want to do it again. I'll be writing all this stuff down for my video I'm going to eventually make. But yeah, it's almost 5 a.m. I need to go. I need to go to bed.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Oh,
see you, man.
Hey, look at that. TPT is streaming Warzone.
Oh.
I'm shocked he's not streaming VR chat. I got a little notification on my phone. Forgot I had notifications turned on for him. It's a few hours ago. He's probably not streaming anymore, but he was streaming Warzone. Worst part is I'd play some Warzone with him. He just can't handle the shit talking, man. I'm not shit talking because I don't like him. It's just you do cringe things. I'm going to tell you do cringe things. Also, talk shit back. I do cringe stuff too. I play.
Send me the link to his channel.
I do. It's. I just
there we
deleted
go.
the notification. Yeah. But it's. I do cringe stuff too. I play Honey Pop. It's not like I'm not guilty of this stuff. So I do some cringe things too. I got a cringe game I'm going to make my wife play too. I need to buy it. It's $10 on Steam. Oh,
What is
I
it?
need to get to bed. Oh, I don't
What
want to
is it?
say. It's going to be a surprise for the stream, so you guys don't want to miss that one.
I mean,
It's a
doesn't say
cringe.
he's streaming at all.
No, I told you the notification was from a few hours ago. I just hadn't checked my phone. But he was streaming Warzone. I didn't look at what time the notification was, but it wasn't recent. I just noticed I had a notification on my phone I hadn't cleared. But it's I'm introducing my wife to something that I think will be funny to get her reaction / make her play the game. It's we're introducing her to the wonderful world of VTubers and dating sims.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, the cringe is gonna be real, guys. I think I found the perfect one. I think it's designed to be cringe on purpose.
KFC fucking dating sim.
No. This one's
The one where you
Seems
date
pretty-
birds?
no.
And by birds, I'm
No.
talking actual birds, not
I'm not gonna say which one it was, but I read the description, I saw the trailer, and I was like, oh, this one looks like it's cringe on purpose. Oh, this is gonna be good. I don't think y'all have even ever heard of this one, but it's got
Dirty
3
Dirty?
sequels. No. No. I doubt you'll guess it. I doubt y'all have heard of it, but it's got 2 sequels, so there's your hint. Apparently it's over the top on purpose. So I can't tell if it's for VTubers or making fun of VTubers, but either way, the trailer was funny, so I figured this will be good cringe. We'll make this into content. It's got to find we got to find a night that she can do it. She hadn't been feeling her best because she's ramping up to get the sickle cell cure. Hopefully get cured. I mean, it's either going to cure or kill her, so trying to make sure she's as healthy as possible before she goes in there. So the meds and stuff they got her on keep her kind of zonked out, and we're trying to prepare her body for that. Because that involves a lot of stuff, including chemotherapy, so she's going to be in the hospital for like 6 weeks. So, I don't know, I'm trying everything I can to distract myself from having to worry about that. Because I'm kind of powerless in all this. So, I'll probably be streaming a lot more the closer we get to that. Any and everything that'll let me just not think about it until they call me up and I can go check on her, because it'll just be a long stretch of time there where I can't do nothing. I can't go check on her. I can't talk to her. She'll be in a observation room and cut off from the world. So if I'm sitting around worried about it, the kids are going to notice. So I can't do that. So yeah, we'll be playing a lot of random shit here. Closer we get to that. Feel free to join me, guys. It's gonna be a ride. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think it only has like a 15-20% failure rate so far. Maybe less.
Gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. 80% chance of survival and getting a cure. Those are still pretty good odds, right?
I mean, better than
I told her in the end it was her call, but yeah, she wants to go through with it, so.
are y'all like paying for it or anything, or?
No, it's experimental, so it's free. You're volunteering to be the guinea pig.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's not super experimental. They've already done I think this is the 3rd round of trials, of human trials. They did animal trials and they did a round of human trials. And I think only like 15 to 20% of the people didn't cure. But those 15 to 20% they didn't cure, they caught cancer. So it got worse. So it's either cure you of your sickle cell or it mutates into cancer. So now you have sickle cell and cancer. And then they didn't make it. I think one guy made it, but he is not doing well. But all the other people, full recovery. So,
well, like those odds, I guess.
80% full recovery, but 20% leukemia. I told her it was up to her. So I'm just here to support, just here to see through it.
All right, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys.
See ya.
Later.
Yeah, later, guys. Later, Ozzy.
See you, man.
That's for the rest of you wonderful witches. I want to thank you all for watching. New to the stream, socials above my head here. I think I'm going to skip my little outro. You can catch me on Twitter, so you want to go live. YouTube's where you can get your daily dose of Death Witch. Plenty of content there to watch, and I do post content on a regular basis. I'm not quite doing it every day anymore, but I try to get it as often as I can. And the Discord's where the community's at. You can get in on these fun little discussions and gameplay sessions. Now that I'm going to bed. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to use my exit screen, even if I don't play the song. Guess I got to install Cowboy 4 on my computer. Just to have it. All right. That should be good enough.